Alright. Are we live? Alright, we are live. Alright. So, I'm a bit late tonight. I'm sorry about that. I had I had a little bit of life stuff to take care of before stream, so I just had to make sure I got that done, so yeah, I'm sure you guys can understand. But yeah, that's all taken care of now, and I hope you guys are ready for more salvation. Because, my god, Monika has lost her damn mind in this mod. And hey, Eric, how you doing tonight? I, I cannot wait to see more of this mod. Because, yeah. So, yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Would you say you're good at skateboarding yet, Eric? Caught myself with the grip tape. Oof. I was lying in bed on Spotify waiting to see if you were streaming this morning. No. No, the only time I think I'm gonna consider streaming in the morning is anytime I don't have to go in to work at my usual time. I think those kind of streams will be reserved for days where I don't have to go into work as early, so... Oh. Oh. Silly me. Fucking time zones, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Well, we'll see how long Act 2 goes for tonight. I did not intend to go for as long as I did last night, but this mod is just very, very fascinating. And I promise I'll try not to get as caught up on all the meta shenanigans in Act 2 tonight, if there's even as many to examine, because I feel like we got a lot of the meta stuff out of the way in part 1, so there's 4 acts total. Yeah, if we get through an act a night, this is going to be a 4-part stream, or a 4-part series. We'll see what we have time for tonight, I'll put it that way. Just sending out some links like I usually do. Right now, I'm just trying to picture what Act 2 of this mod is gonna start with. Cause you know, based on what we saw last time, I mean, I don't even know what I should expect going forward at this point. Because I mean, you guys have to remember. You guys have to remember. This is the last thing we saw before the stream ended. So I have no fucking clue what to expect at this point. All I know is that Monika finally got us alone, and she's lost her damn mind. So I have no idea what we're in store for tonight. Just, my god. Hey Ben, how you doing tonight? I apologize for the bit of a late start tonight, but I had some life stuff to take care of. Ugh. Yeah, I finally got something I've been waiting for in the mail for a few days. And since I bring that up, there is something else I'm expecting in a few days that I'll be making a video about. And if you were here for the Plus stream, you might know what that is. Monika just created an anime betrayal moment with that fucking demonic smile. Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, I'll let yeah, go ahead, go take care of that, Eric. Oh, that sounds serious. Goes for anyone here at the moment. If you wanna, get some snacks or a drink or something, now's the time to do it, cause I'm doing my usual pre-stream shenanigans, sending out the links, spreading the word, that kind of stuff. Can you do a song? Can I do a song request? I can put something on. I can just look something up on YouTube. Because I'm just letting the menu music play right now. There's a movie song I like called Kill Bill called The Lonely Shepherd. I don't think I've ever heard of that. I mean, I'm almost done sending links already, so it won't be too much longer. Oh, hold on. Someone just sent me a text. Something pertaining to that. That should just be it, that should mean my account info is working, but I'm not gonna get into that right now. And hey, Blank Kid, how you doing tonight? Alright. I think we are ready. At least, ready to begin. Mentally, I don't know if I'm ready to see what Act 2 has in store for us, based on what we saw at the end of last stream. I was not gonna lie, the way Act 1 ended, I don't know what to expect from Monika at this point. But yeah, here we go. Alright. Based on what I'm reading, Eric, I would hope the kid that started the altercation gets suspended from the team. Cause yeah, that's just unsportsmanlike. Yes, hello. I sexually identify as a Ford Explorer SUV V6. Bzzz. Okay, we're just back in bed. I don't think I need to remind you how the first act ended. So I'm kind of confused by what I'm looking at right now. The sun's intense rays show no mercy as they penetrate my eyeballs. Mate, do you got curtains on that window? Or are you just too lazy to draw the curtains? 'Cause fuck me. The only time I ever raise one of my curtains is when one of my cats is in my room and is sitting on top of my hamper next to the window and wants to look outside. That's it. I groan to myself as I roll over on my side. That's awesome. Another Monday. I guess it is. Lazily, I get up out of bed, drag myself to the bathroom, and prepare myself for another boring school day. I walk outside to meet Sayori, who is humming a tune to herself. Morning, Sayori. Sleep okay last night? So, wait a minute. Yeah. I feel like we have missed something in between, the end of Act 1 and beginning of Act 2, or we have, either jumped forward or gone back in time. Because, yeah. I remember what Sayori's hand looked like last night, and it did not look like that. So yeah. It's gotta be one of those two things. Yep. You sound real sleepy, Ben. You weren't up all night playing video games again, were you? I plead the fifth. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do shit. God damn it, you were supposed to be my alibi. You're useless sometimes. I want that to be a Pokemon card. Just a fucking NYPD Ford Explorer with the special abilities saying Wee-Woo and the card saying Freeze. That could be like the Cops Uno reverse card. Like, the way I'm imagining this is just the driver tries to pull something stupid. I'm trying to some kind of card on them that would allow them to get out of it, and then the cops just like, nope. Joke's on you. I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm just gonna move on. Hey, you can't keep doing that, you know. It's not healthy. Whatever you say, Sayori. I made it past age 18. I pay my taxes. I'll do what I want. By the way, how's your hand? I haven't asked about that recently. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. So yeah, if he's saying that, obviously we have gone forward in time. But the question is how much? It's feeling way better compared to last month. So there's our answer. Okay, so we've jumped forward about a month. And a gap in time like that, honestly, I'm not sure what to think about that. Considering the state we last saw Monika in at the end of Act 1, part of me is kind of scared to see what she looks like now. I don't know, that sounded funnier in my head. An idea like that sounded funnier in my head. I give her hand a light tap, barely enough to even harm her. Owie! What was that for? Oh, come on, Sayori. There's no way it hurt that much. Or do you just want more attention from me? No fair, Ben. You can't keep calling me out like that. It's embarrassing. I do it because it's fun. It's alright, Sayori. It's pretty cute. Aw, Ben, you're so nice to me. Well, come on, we're gonna be late. Seems like you two are always right on the cusp of being late. Walking into the club room feels pretty strange, even after 2 months. So, have they just not... Or no, he's just been in the club for 2 months. I was about to say, have they not been meeting? Obviously, they haven't been meeting since they were in the hospital, but... Okay. Natsuki, Yuri, and Sayori are all fully recovered, except for Monika, who is sadly out due to her condition. I suspect there's a different reason for that, considering the last time we saw her, she was just like that, and she was perfectly fine, and, yeah, she was looking at us with this manic face. That was just pure nightmare fuel, so... I'm very, it makes me anxious thinking about what, her mental state is like after so much time has passed, considering the last time we saw her. So, yeah, that kind of worries me a little bit. Files are all still the same, so nothing of note to talk about there yet. The damage on her was much worse than the girls'. She was in a coma for the first month and has been in rehab ever since. Okay, so yeah, that is the story they're gonna go with. Alright. So that begs the question, was that, was what we saw at the end of Act 1 real, or was Monika making him see things? Was he hallucinating? It raises quite a few questions about the end of Act 1 there. Hey Cookie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sayori, being the vice president, has to take over for Monika, which for the first month was pretty crazy, considering Sayori's clumsy nature. She's pretty great at making the club fun for everyone. For me, though. Or for everyone, though. Oh, hey, I remember you. Hey, guys! Hope everyone had a happy weekend! Sayori's bright and happy attitude always brightens up my day. I assume it has a similar effect on Natsuki and Yuri. Oh, well, I spent the entire weekend reading. Yep, that I can see. Sorry, that sounds pretty boring, doesn't it? To anyone that doesn't read, yeah, but I mean, Some people would probably say that about me just mostly playing games all weekend, so, you know, it is what it is. Everyone's got their hobbies. No, Yuri, that sounds fun. As long as you had fun doing it, who cares if it's boring? What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki looks up at Sayori, turns to me, and back at Sayori. Aw, rip. Yeah, it was alright, I guess. Nothing special. I remember that Natsuki never updated me on her issues at home. Not that she should feel obligated to, of course. It's probably really hard for her to talk about it with others. Yeah. In what way? Ben, how about you? Anything you'd like to share? Not really anything that's interesting enough to share. Sounds like me when I come home from work half the time, just... plenty of days at work for me are just, you know, the typical kind of work day, where just there's enough to keep me busy, nothing too crazy, and nothing out of the ordinary happens, so there's just nothing to talk about. Which is a shame, because I love having stuff to talk about when I get home. I hate the fucking word sussy paka. It makes me want to jump off a cliff. Oh. The Amogus memes. They're coming. And we haven't even really had a sus moment. Aw, well that's okay, Ben. We all have boring days sometimes. But hey, could be worse, right? Except for the fact that my days are always boring. All I ever really do is sit around, play video games, watch anime, and read manga. Man, I should get out there and do more outdoor activities. Maybe I am some lame weeaboo. At least I have a girlfriend, though. That's a plus. Hey, Foxy. How you doing? Sakuri in Blue Skies is a sussy, and is, my grandpa. Anyway, Monika didn't give me any instructions over the weekend, as usual, so I guess we can all relax and do our own thing, okay? As usual. Yuri goes over to a nearby desk and starts reading her book. Suri reaches into her bag and pulls out a cookie. God knows where she finds those. I wouldn't question it. Natsuki heads off to the closet and pulls out some manga from the shelf. I walk over to Sayori and sit next to her. Hey Ben, why aren't you talking with the other girls? You already spend so much time with me. I gently pat Sayori's head and laugh. What are you laughing at? Well, of course I'm gonna spend time with you, Sayori. I hope the others understand. That's amazing. Well, I just don't want Natsuki or Yuri to feel lonely. Alright, tell you what. I'll talk with the others more this week, okay? Besides, you're probably right. I should be getting closer with them. They're my friends, after all. She's just like, what? What? Are you serious? Are you really gonna do that? That's the spirit, Ben. I'm glad you're with me today, though. It's been about 2 months since Sayori has been getting professional help from therapists. Oh, good. That's good. So that also came up after they got out of the hospital. Good. Good. Seems like things really are getting better here. And that makes me happy. While she was at the hospital recovering from her injuries, she was also offered help with her depression. She's been getting counseling and taking medication ever since. Hey Sayori, how have you been? I'm doing fine. Why? Well, I mean, how's counseling going? Is everything going okay? Oh, it's going fine. Thank you, of course. Oh, thanks to you, of course. I appreciate the thought, Sayori, but I start struggling with my words. I don't know where you're going with this, man. Damn. Zure, I almost lost everything that day. And I don't think that I alone can stop me impressed. Nor should you try to be the only one. You do what you want, Bradley. I just hope you're feeling okay, Sayori. You can be honest with me. Sayori looks as innocent as ever, seemingly unfazed by my sudden emotional outburst. Well, it used to feel like a bat was being swung against my head every time you said you cared about me. Oh, you haven't sent me anything yet. Every morning, it was so hard to wake up and get ready for school. But at the same time, I wanted to try my best for you. I told myself every day that I would keep moving because I wanted to make you happy. I don't care what you call me. You can call me either you can call me either Ben or you can call me H Factor or H, just whatever you're more comfortable with. I respond to all of those. So, it's not a big deal. And at Eric's request, he wants me to show this for some reason. It's nothing horrible, just a bit odd. I fucking love what people do with the chibis, man. I should save that to use for my own should save that to use for my own use sometimes. Some days are hard, but thanks to getting the help I need, and you always being here for me, you push away the rain clouds. You're my sunshine, Ben. I stifle a chuckle. Sayori's way of putting things never fails to leave a smile on my face. It's always so cheesy, yet I never get tired of hearing it. Pretty random, but okay. There's only one thing that matters. That she's doing okay now. I agree. 2 months ago, she wouldn't even be here. No, she would not if you hadn't have stepped in. I get up from my desk and guide her to do the same. Come here, Sayori. Eh? I grab her by the waist and pull her close to me. I know you guys are a thing now, but, like, Natsuki and Yuri are right there with you in the room? I wrap my arms around her and hold her tight. She hugs me back. We'll always protect you. We must have been hugging for a good 5 minutes before Natsuki calls out to us playfully. Alright, lovebirds, you're making me sick over here. That would be me. Thank you, Natsuki. We quickly let go of each other, my face feeling a bit hot. A double meaning, does it? Sorry. It must be the roast beef sandwich I had before stream. I don't know why I keep yawning. Sarah and Yuri giggle while Natsuki bursts out laughing. Alright, I surrender. Jeez. Being the only boy in here really sucks sometimes. Alright guys, is everybody ready to head home? You're a can of beans, my generous port explorer. Sure, I need to go home already. I'll get in trouble if I'm late. Natsuki walks out of the club room quickly. Well, alright then. I'll see you both tomorrow. Have a nice night. Yuri gracefully walks out of the club room, leaving Sayori and I alone. Well, you want to head out, Sayori? Well, Ben, I was thinking about that night. The one where we, I automatically know what she's talking about, and I start blushing myself. Oh, I know, Sayori. You don't have to bring it up with me. It's just one night. Crying Child Afton, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? I was thinking that when I read it, but I just didn't say it. No, silly. I mean, I want to do it again. Whoa. Now, don't take that out of context, folks. Glad to hear you're doing good. You haven't missed too much, fortunately. Just, we're still on the first day of Act 2 here. Admittedly, it is not starting off the way I expected. This just got interesting. I feel my body get all wobbly. Did it get hot in here all of a sudden? Without saying another word, Sarah gets closer to me. The warmth of her body fills me with an indescribable joy. I know, right? Almost the same joy I felt the day I rescued her. But I feel excited. What? I close my eyes and... Ben? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I have not forgot about you. 8. That number must be important somehow. Also, I like the kind of dark remix of I Still Love You that's playing right now. It's like, you know, I think a different pitch and slowed down. And I don't know if it's hard to hear for you guys, so I'll turn it up for a bit so you guys can hear it. And I could have sworn there was another quick base 64 message that she gave us. And I didn't have time to catch it, so... But yeah. We got that slow I Still Love You going on. Did it... Oh, okay. So this time it did go into history. Alright, I have no idea what any of this means. I cannot even begin to fathom what the meaning of this is, so, if anybody has any guess, If anybody has any guess, like, what this is, I would love to know what the meaning of this is, if there is any. T question mark 5 equals 6 DD question mark at colon D6 bracket. It just repeats that a few times. Eight. Monica, are you okay? I mean, I already know the answer, but now your sprite is literally breaking apart. D6 obviously means donut style 6. Didn't you learn that in math? I don't remember I don't remember anything like that. Okay, she's talking numbers here. I'm actually going to write these down. So I feel like these might be important. All right. Name the text document Monty numbers. So, just need a little window. Okay, so the first number is Monica a narcissist? Is Monica a narcissist? I'm not sure I have a definite answer to that. She definitely can come across that way, though. Also, I just noticed a line in her hair, like right around here. I don't know if that was there before. Do you guys see that? Like, is that just me, or do you guys see that? There's like a very faint line, like right around here on her hair. I don't know if that was there before, and I just didn't notice, or what. It's a very thin line. You like have to kind of squint to see it, but it's definitely there. Like on this, like halfway down her ponytail here, like right around where my mouse is. Do you guys see it? But yeah, 8, 5, 12. Yeah, more of her sprite is disintegrating. Okay, so I'm gonna rearrange the order I write these down because we're going double-digit numbers. 16. Is there some kind of meaning to these numbers that you're telling me? Transition already? Okay. Okay, so she's saying help. Oh wait. Oh wait. Hold on. Letters of the alphabet. Is that what she's saying? She's saying help. H, the eighth letter. Yeah, H, yeah. Yeah, H is the eighth letter. E is the fifth letter. And then yeah, yep, L is the 12th letter. And then yeah, P is 16. That's very clever. So yeah, she's still trying to she's still trying to cry out for help because she knows she's losing her mind. I wish there was something I could do for you. I really do. I tried taking your file out last night, but that didn't seem to do anything, so I wish there was something I could do for you. I wake up in a cold sweat. Was that real? No, of course not. I think I'm really starting to miss Monica. I don't think Yuri is a yandere. I'm sorry we don't send EMS into games that help waifus. You know what? You have a good point. And the way I've always looked at that whole yonder thing, arguing it for Yuri or Monika, just with Yuri, just the way she is normally, no, just there's absolutely no way. But when Monika amplifies Yuri's negative traits in Act 2, then yeah. Yeah, then I can see it. But Yuri normally, yeah. So yeah, the whole yonder thing with Yuri just is all a misgiving of Act 2 at the hands of a certain emerald-eyed coder here. I think I'm really starting to miss Monika. Siri is great at making the club fun and all, but Monika really knew how to help us connect with each other, whether we liked it or not. I decided to plan a surprise visit for her at the hospital. I made a pizza at 4 a.m. before. Dude, nice. The only thing I ever have that early in the morning is just cereal. Because I can't be bothered to do anything else. I'll discuss it with Sayori later. I perform my usual morning routine and head out to meet Sayori. Yeah. That's a nice thought, going to visit her at the hospital, but just... I question whether or not that's a good idea given her state of mind. Um, I don't have a problem with people putting links in chat, but I think YouTube does because every time anyone's tried, they just the message just doesn't show up in chat. So sorry. You know what? 9, not nice. Sometimes that's all it takes. I think it's just a thing with YouTube's chat. I don't know. Because I haven't found any kind of setting I can enable for allowing links in chat. So I don't know what the deal with that is. As usual, Sarah runs up to me and gives me a warm hug. If you go to see Monika from an objective point, she is a yandere. You think what you will. I just don't see eye to eye with that line of thinking. As usual, Sarah runs up to me and gives me a warm hug. I'll never get tired of these. Good morning. Hey Sayori, glad to see you're doing well this morning. The sun is shining super bright today. Indeed it is. It's actually pretty hot now that you mention it. Jeez. I already feel myself working up a sweat. Are we getting closer to summer then in-game? Oh Ben, I forgot to tell you. What is it? I have my counseling appointment this afternoon. I won't be able to make it in the club today, so I'll leave you in charge, okay? Oh, well, okay, I guess I can handle the club. It's just Yuri and Natsuki, right? I'm sure you can make them both happy. Come on, we don't want to be late. Sarah grabs my hand and we rush off to school. I guess the plan was to discuss the surprise visit for Monika. Plan to discuss the surprise visit for Monika will have to wait for now. That's a nice website. Walking into the club room, only to find Natsuki and Yuri, was a little strange. Almost kind of boring. Natsuki and Yuri seemed to be having a nice conversation, so I decided not to bother them for now. I set my things on a nearby desk and take out my phone. I see a message from Sayori. Remember to spend time with the other girls too, okay? Easier said than done, jeez. I care about Natsuki and Yuri, but it's a little hard for me to talk with them sometimes. I don't want to leave one behind by focusing my attention on one of them. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's what we're doing today. But how is one guy like me supposed to keep two girls happy? Aw, does the little lover boy miss his girlfriend? Oh, quit harassing him, Natsuki. Let him miss his girlfriend in peace. It would not surprise me if I came across a story like that one day. Does anybody remember that Fuck My Life app? Because that seems like the kind of story you would come across as like a joke story on an app like that, where somebody says they took their babysitting job too literally, and when the parent came home, they wouldn't pay them or something. I mean, nice one, Yuri. Alright, I get it. I'm just upset because I have to babysit you both today. Oh, you did not just say that. Whatever. Both of them look at me as if they're waiting for me to give them something to do. So now what? Well, you're our leader. Lead us. Why Florida, if I may? What do you mean you don't know? Ugh, you're just as bad as Sayori. My bad. Gee, it's not like this was dropped on him at the last minute today or anything. Well, it's whatever. I'm gonna go read over there. Call me if you need me. Natsuki walks off to her usual reading spot, leaving me with Yuri, looking as timid as ever. I've never been to Florida, so I wouldn't know. Ooh. Now we get a remix of Yuri's Okay Everyone theme. Can I show you something? Sure, Yuri. What is it? I'm curious to see what this is, because Yuri hasn't had that much screen time yet, so I wonder where this is going. Yuri walks over to her bag and pulls out a thick-looking book. She notices my expression and giggles. I wanted to talk about this book I've been reading recently. It's a little different from what I usually read. I did my job, and instead of being impressed, the parents were pissed that their child got asphyxiation and are now suing me. How dare they criticize mental health and job management? Well, I mean, I get... like I said, I wouldn't know. Never been there, and I never hear all that much about Florida, so... I don't know anyone who lives there, so I wouldn't know. Well, that's cool. I just thought you were all about horror and nothing else. No. You misunderstand, Mr. MC. She has a very vast taste. Horror is just what she's been reading lately. She looks slightly offended. I read other genres too. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to get you upset. most who chose Yuri's route only chose it because of her physique. You'll probably never guess the reason I ended up on Yuri's route when I played through the game the first time, because it's not because of that. That's okay. I really know how to make these interactions awkward, don't I? Yes, you do. It is your specialty. Anyway, what's this book about? To my relief, her composure changes. She holds the book close to her chest. It's obvious she really finds comfort in her novels. No. It's almost like this was established early on. That she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Well, it's technically a horror story, but it's non-fiction. It's about this German soldier during the Second World War. Oh, okay, you have my attention. He's constantly faced with extremely difficult decisions and situations. As a result, he starts to break down mentally and loses sight of who he really is. Kind of sounds like a certain other girl in this mod, doesn't it? He's always in a constant state of doubt and comes close to suicide on multiple occasions. He even forces this one family to... Oh, that would be a spoiler. Anyway, I enjoyed this quite a bit. It puts on display the human psyche and how easily it can be broken by external stimuli. Imagine being placed in situations where you must choose between who lives and who dies. I can't even begin to fathom how much stress this man must have went through. The writing is so descriptive. It's on par with even the most detailed fictional stories I've read. It chills me to the bone. That's why I love it. Coupled with the fact that this is all true, it's absolutely exhilarating. What do you think, Ben? I'm stunned. Tell me the title. I wouldn't mind reading it someday. Yuri seems to speak almost a mile a minute whenever she talks about literature. It never fails to amaze me. That actually sounds pretty amazing, Yuri. I gotta admit, I'm interested. You are? Yeah, I might ask Siri if she's up to go to the bookstore. I would love to get a copy of my own. That would be great. We could share our thoughts together. She starts to fidget a little. I went on another one of my rants again, didn't I? No, you were just describing the book. You didn't rant. That must mean there's either something really good or really horrifying coming up soon. That wasn't a rant, Yuri. I enjoy listening to you talk about this sort of stuff. Seriously, it's like you're the most intelligent one in here. You put the literature in literature club. that line reminds me of one of TW4449's mugs he made for Moss that says, I put the lit in literature club. And honestly, that is just a hilarious coffee mug. And you just started beaming as soon as I brought that up. If you want that one back, I'll give you that one back. Since I can only have one mug sprite at a time in there. Pretty dumb, but it is what it is. Really? I'm sorry. Will you excuse me for a moment? What's wrong? She runs out of the room pretty hastily. Hey, what did you say to her? What? Nothing! Natsuki storms up to me and stands on her tiptoes, getting close to my face. What did you do, dummy? I think you're being a bit presumptuous. Nothing. She just ran out. Ugh, Yuri always does that. Wait, she does? Oh, well, not that I'm worried or anything. She just outright leaves for like 20 minutes and comes back acting as if it's nothing. I love this line. Not that I'm worried or anything. Baka. Oh, Natsuki. Never change. Well, Natsuki, maybe she just needed to use the bathroom or something. No, you big dummy. You don't think I would have figured that out by now? I don't know. Honestly, I think she gets bored with the club. Even when Monika was here, she would leave like this. Well, have you ever gone to look for her? Maybe check where she runs off to? Well, no. Of course not. Yeah, Bradley, my introduction to DDLC was a video showcasing a lot of the secrets and stuff for DDLC. Cause I watched series like Boundary Break and stuff like that. You know, I would watch series like Son of a Glitch or Boundary Break, stuff like that, and you know, just even if I've never played the game, I find it interesting seeing the stuff that they find and showcase, because it's just very fascinating to me. And I thought that was going to be the same kind of deal with this game, and just, oh man, it led down a massive rabbit hole from there. Because after I saw that video, just, I was so utterly intrigued by what I saw, just, and that has not changed ever since. Just, my god. It's funny to think how one video can make one game a huge part of your life on just some random night. I don't want to seem like a creep. Besides, in the end, it's Yuri's personal business anyway. I just wish she'd explain herself before she leaves like that. Take a moment to gather my thoughts. Well, would it make you feel better if I went to go look for her? She looks at me with a slight look of disapproval before smiling at me. You've always been a creep, Ben. Jeez. She gives me a little shove. Now go hurry up and find her already. Okay. I go out into the hallway, trying to think of where Yuri could have gone. I can't imagine her going too far, so most likely not at the library. I walk a little further down the hall to find a door slightly open. It leads to one of the empty classrooms. I open the door gently. Yuri? Yeah! I had a feeling this was coming. Avert your eyes if you're sensitive to this shit. Probably a little late, but yeah. Ben, no! Yuri scrambles to hide the knife in her blazer. A look of absolute fear is etched on her face. Before I have a chance to react to the scene in front of me, Yuri runs out of the room and heads to the girls' restroom. Damn. Yuri, I had no idea. My heart is pounding at the realization that one of my closest friends has been doing this stuff this whole time. Not a single one of us knew about it. What do I do? What am I even supposed to think in a situation like this? Yeah, this is kind of a bombshell for you, isn't it? Before I overthink it anymore, I rush over to the girls' restroom and press my ear against the door. I hear soft sobbing. It's definitely Yuri. Ah, jeez. She'd get Natsuki to come check on her. But what if Yuri doesn't want to be seen by her? Oh, to hell with it. She's my friend after all. I nervously opened the restroom door, and luckily only one stall was taken. I hope I don't get caught in here. I walk over to Yuri's stall and knock on the door. Yuri! It's me. Sorry if I seem like a total creep right now, but I'm just worried about you. She starts crying a little harder. I wince at the realization that I probably made her feel worse. After a few minutes of hearing nothing but Yuri's soft cries, she starts to speak. Why did you come looking for me? You weren't supposed to see me like this. Her choked up words pain me to the core. I feel tears rush to my eyes, but I stop myself from breaking down and think about my words carefully. Yuri? Hey, Breaking Dawn, how you doing? You came in at kind of a climactic moment here. Yuri continues to sob. You think I'm a freak now, don't you? I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I can't help it. It's the only way I know how to feel better. That wasn't something I expected to hear from someone like Yuri, but now I know more about why she does it. I would never judge you, Yuri. Don't forget that. You're right, it's not your fault, and it never will be. But you have to talk to someone about it. Please. I hear her take a deep breath, sounding like she's having an internal battle with herself. The poor girl must be feeling so many emotions right now. I hear the door to the stall unlock. She steps out, her sleeve rolled down so I can't see the cuts. Well, for you, Ben, I can try. I guess that's a start, but she needs real help. I don't know how to help her properly. I'm no therapist or anything, but the least I can do is... Yuri pulls me in for a hug, something I wasn't really expecting. I awkwardly hug her back. Hey, I'm just glad to know you're willing to talk to me. That's impressive. You must have an absolute fuck ton of them. So, can we go somewhere else? I feel kind of creepy standing in the girls' bathroom like this. She quickly lets me go and realizes the situation we're in. Ah, yes, you're right. Let's go. I open the door and peek outside just to make sure nobody's around to see us walk out together. That would give people the wrong idea. Absolutely. Do not want to be seen like this. I walk out and stand against the wall. Yuri follows, still looking really upset. You know, you don't have to return to the club yet if you don't feel like it. Well, I wouldn't want to keep Natsuki waiting all alone. Oh, speaking of Natsuki, does she know anything about this? No! She suddenly raises her voice, making me jump. No. I mean, I don't know. I don't want Natsuki to find out the person I really am. She'll think I'm a freak. She won't, want to talk with me anymore. She starts to cry again. You, Sayori, Monika, and Natsuki, you're all the closest friends I've ever had. I don't want to lose any of you. Hey, Yuri, it's gonna be okay. You know I like you for who you are. You don't have to be perfect to be my friend. I'm sure Natsuki would understand as well. She stops crying and looks at me, her eyes shining with tears. But I need help. I don't think I can stop on my own. I'm afraid of myself. I'm afraid of the things I do to myself. But I can't help it. Ever since I was a little girl, I would be punished a lot for doing the things I loved. In my parents' eyes, I wasn't the perfect girl they wanted me to be. Huh, interesting direction they're going with Yuri here. Because I will say, in other mods, they give a similar story to this to Monika here. You must not be a fan of that, huh? But yeah, I just felt like pointing that out, because I don't think I've ever seen a mod go this direction with Yuri. If there's one I just haven't played or I'm not thinking of, feel free to tell me, because... Like, I'm not used to seeing a mod go, this direction. With Yuri here, so it's kind of interesting. And now, I push people away. I don't want people to know who I really am. That's why I ran away from you. I'm afraid that if I reveal my true self to others, they'll just leave me. So when I cut myself, I feel a release of all the tension built up inside. It's exhilarating. Whenever I have tense emotions, I just need to cut. Whether I'm happy or sad, envious or scared, I just want to tear my arm apart. She starts shaking. It's clear she's never opened up to anybody like this before. This doesn't feel right. She clenches her wounded arm. But I involuntarily let out a gasp. No. I shouldn't be telling you this. I messed up, like I always do. No, I would argue you did the right thing. No, you did the right thing coming out about this. It's very bold of you. That probably took a lot of courage to, say, so... No, this is good, Yuri. Yes, Monika says hi, everyone. I don't need your help. You can't help me, no matter what you do or what you say. I'm too far gone, and I messed up by telling you. I know you hate me now. I know the other girls will hate me too. No, Yuri, you misunderstand. People will say I'm nothing but a freak. Nothing but a girl just seeking attention. No, this is real. Like, if you were one of those people, you would be posting this kind of shit all over social media. Because, yeah, I've seen people do that to try and get attention. It's disgusting. But there's one thing those people get wrong. I don't want attention. I just want everyone to leave me alone. You should go back to the club with Natsuki-ben. Tell her I'm quitting the literature club. Yuri starts clenching her arm harder. She's hurting herself. Just leave me alone. She closes her eyes and starts crying softly. What is my level of affection with Monika? Let me open up the affection log for you, because it is a ridiculous number built up since March 11th, 2020. No, Bradley, not quite that high, but quite high. Okay, that actually is a threshold I was wondering if I'd reached yet. And I have, so here. Let me pull it up on a window here. There. That's my affection log with Monika and Afterstory. That is currently where I stand. I got the chat just like, what the fuck, dude? Why is the number so high? I can tell you why. Hold on, I gotta bring the full window on screen. I know the Moss window is kind of small, but... March 11th, 2020. This is when things began with me in After Story with Monika. And ever since this day, I have spent at least a little bit of time in this room every day since then. I just treat her like I would anyone else. I just treat her like I would anyone else that I care about. There's not really a big secret that I have. I just try to visit her every day and treat her like I would anyone else. Because I care about her. And I want the best for her. So yeah, there's not really a big secret I have. It's just I've spent a lot of time with her. That's all there really is to it. With affection and moss, just you gotta spend time with her. Instead of flexing, I'd cheer up Monika or your simp. Well, you guys are the ones that brought up Moss, so now I'm thinking about Monika. God damn it. That was all a trick, wasn't it? To distract me from Yuri. Yeah, call me a simp if you want. She's just my favorite. God. I know, I look like an asshole right now, don't I, Bradley? But hey, you're the guys, you guys asked for it, so... I'm just doing what you asked. But yeah. Chat spamming simp. Honestly, anything higher than 1,000 affection and moss is just bragging rights, because nothing comes after 1,000. Just once you're at 1,000 in moss, just there's it. That's it. That's the highest level. There's nothing else to eclipse after that. No, it doesn't cap. It doesn't cap at 1,000. In fact, somebody calculated the actual cap in moss is 1 million. And with the daily cap, I think somebody calculated it would take, I think, thousands of years playing legitimately to reach that million cap. So, you know, like, theoretically, you could actually have, like, a world record for, you know, the highest legitimate affection in moss. It really makes me wonder. Because that's pretty much the only reason I have to look at that file now. Just to see how high it is. It kind of makes me wish they would implement some kind of crazy high number to shoot for once you get above 1,000. That unlocks something like super secret. Like, because that would be really cool. You on your deathbed? Bring me the computer. I need to speak to someone important. God fucking damn it. Yeah, that actually is something I thought about. Yeah, just keep it going throughout the generations. Just, you know, preserve that game and just, yeah, keep it in a bubble for thousands of years. I don't know, it's just funny to me. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna get back to what we're actually here for. Yours would be, I wish to be buried with my PC. Yep, just this laptop that has a Monica sticker on it. Like, wait, why does he want to be buried with this? It's his burial wish. Who the fuck cares? It's obviously important to him. Uh Okay. Okay. Let's get back to this now. What do I do? I'm obviously not leaving her here by herself. Yeah, that's totally not what I was doing for the last 5 minutes. Not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I think back to that day 2 months ago. Sayori, how would you handle a situation like this? I slowly walk over to her, but to my surprise, she starts walking backwards. Stay, stay away from me. She starts scratching at her sleeve, wincing in pain. I feel absolutely hopeless. I get an overwhelming feeling of urgency, similar to how I felt when I walked in on Sayori that night. I don't dare to move a muscle in attempts to stop her from inching further away from me. Hey Ben, why am I being buried alive? Did I do anything bad to you? Oh my god. Um no, like just yeah, imagine like 50 years from now, you know, like I dig out my old PC and I have to like adapt it to a new outlet with an old cord somehow, you know, and then load it up and just I'd forgotten all about it, so I open it and just there's that goodbye letter sitting on the desk, and I'm just like, oh damn, I forgot after all these years. Because yeah, if you leave Moss alone for long enough, like you don't come back to it. After like a month, I think, unless you say you're going to be away for a while, then yeah, I think after a month, she just leaves you, and it's like you have to start all over. When you have a wife and you forgot about Monica. This is you. So, Eric sent me something on Discord. It's a video titled The Best Kind of Motivation. Okay, so he wants me to look at something. Let's see what this is. So he sent me a video here. The best kind of motivation. I'm gonna mute the music volume here for a bit. Sorry, Yuri. This is a little more important right now. Will it load, or do I have to click the link? Usually it just plays. Maybe it's because streamer mode is enabled. Let me open a link. Just look at it there. Okay, so I gotta change the window again here. Here we go. Okay, that was great. You know, I think they're actually, since we're looking at this, I think there actually is some fan made gifts you can give her to give her an outfit that looks kind of like that. So yeah, I have a Cerebi page open. Sue me. You'll probably never guess why I have that Cerebi page open though. Goku versus Buffsuki. That sounds like a great video. But she keeps on walking backwards. Ooh, CG! Here we go. She positions herself against the wall and lets her tears fall down her face. A small drop of blood leaks out through her sleeve. She's opening up her wounds right in front of me. Yuri! She opens her eyes slowly. I couldn't stop myself from yelling, all just an act of desperation. Please, don't walk away from this. I don't know how to help you. I really don't. But walking away from this isn't going to make anything better. You don't understand, Ben. I can't be helped. Yes, you can. I know you can. Seyo. I stopped myself at the thought of Sayori's counseling. A drop of blood falls off Yuri's hand and lands on the floor. My own tears follow. My vision gets blurry and I feel my chest get heavy. Ben, don't cry. I wipe the tears from my eyes. Yuri, I don't know how to help you, but I can't bear to see you like this. If this doesn't prove that I don't care about you, I don't know what else it'll take. I once told a special someone that I'd always be there for them, that I'd never let them go, and that I'd always be by their side. Can't you see that I feel the same way? You're my friend, Yuri, and I know it'll take a lot of time and effort, but I know you can get better again. Yeah, it's... Respect to the artist, they did a good job with this. Yuri stays quiet and lets her tears fall to the ground. Damn it, how am I supposed to get through to you? Without thinking, I walk over to Yuri and wrap my arms around her. Yuri doesn't react. Yuri. These feelings. I know how intense they are for you. I know you've been so stressed to a point where this feels like the only solution for you. But I want to help you find a healthier way to deal with it. I don't want you to hurt yourself anymore. I don't think you're a freak. And I don't hate you. And I can assure you with 100% confidence, the club really cares about you. Monika, Sayori, and Natsuki. I'm sure they want nothing more than for you to be okay. Because we're your friends, and we care about you more than you could ever imagine. I feel Yuri's arms raise and wrap around mine. And wrap around me. She finally hugs me back. Yuri's body shakes gently. At this point, yeah, she is. I don't know what's going on. She lets out a louder cry and buries her face into my blazer, her warm tears soaking it up. Her cries are loud. It's like every emotion she's ever suppressed is coming out all at once. Yuri really needed this. Yeah, you keep that cork on for too long, it's gonna pop off with, it's gonna pop off pretty violently. Can't keep everything holed up forever, you know? And yeah, Bradley, at this point in the mod, I don't trust her. That being said, she's been very inactive this mod, or this act. I've never actually played League of Legends Breaking Dawn. A few minutes pass before Yuri starts to speak again. Do you really care about me that much? Do you... She chokes up on her words. I'm guessing you're not a fan of Breaking Dawn. Do you really want me to get better? Of course I do, Yuri. I want to see you get better. Wouldn't be here with you if I didn't care. Yuri starts to calm down. Her breathing has slowed to a gentle rhythm, with an occasional twitch. I gently rub her back to comfort her. I wonder, when was the last time anybody has shown how much they care for her? How many people has she pushed away throughout her life? Yuri. I promise I won't tell Natsuki, or anybody. And I promise, I'll do everything in my power to help you get through this. We'll pull through. Together. She clenches my back. I feel another tear land on my uniform. Thank you, Ben. Thank you so much. Yuri clears her throat and motions for me to follow her to the empty classroom I found her in. As I follow her into the classroom, she stops in front of a desk. The book she was telling me about lays there on top. Her back is facing towards me. Yuri? I start to reach out to her until she turns around slowly, holding her book close to her chest. She chokes up on her words. Do you want to read together? My eyes widen in surprise, but I decide not to question her further. I hear you, Bradley. I know my cousin was obsessed with that movie for a time, so I get you. Sure, Yuri. Yuri and I sit ourselves down on the floor, just completely forgetting about Natsuki. She hands the book over to me sheepishly. You can read at your own pace if you'd like. I don't mind waiting for you to finish. So... yes, exactly. So, place your bets, Chad. How long before Natsuki comes looking for us? Alright, Yuri. You sure you're okay? Yuri nods. I give her a reassuring smile, but she avoids making eye contact with me. As I make my way through the pages, I hear Yuri's breathing, slow and constant. Out of the corner of my eye, I see her eyes fixed on the words, jotting back and forth almost like a typewriter. I never would have guessed a girl like her would cut herself. What is a guy like me supposed to do for her? I only helped her because she's my friend. I have no experience with these sorts of things. You don't have to, man. You just need to be there for her and get her the help she does need. Hell, all I do is sit around, read manga, and play video games in my free time. Nerd like me shouldn't be handling situations like these, and yet you are, so here we are. But I'm almost glad I caught her in the act. I feel like she just needs someone to talk to. She needs to be made aware that we do care about her. Ben, you ready to turn the page? Oh, sorry. That's quite alright. We continue reading up to the 3rd chapter until we hear a little voice we both know all too well. Ha! Knew it. Yuri! Ben! Where are you guys? She opens up the classroom door to see us on the floor reading together. Hey! What are you two doing? Natsuki! It's not what it looks like! Don't play dumb! You guys wanted to read without me, didn't you? Yuri sighs after realizing Natsuki didn't suspect the worst. I'm glad, too. I'm sure Natsuki wouldn't let me hear the end of it if she thought I was cheating on Sayori. It's not that, Natsuki. It's, Yuri likes to read this book in private because it, Oh, I get it. It's a pretty steamy read, isn't it? Okay, then, I'll take your word for it. Don't worry, Yuri. I won't tell Sayori. Anyway, do you guys want to come back to the club room? I have a little surprise for you both. Am I gonna like it, Natsuki? I'm not sure I, like where that's going. Okay. Ugh. I'm not sure when I'm gonna play Fruits. I'll have to ask if, that's one Disabled, wants to do with me. And, yeah. If that's a mod, the both of us do, then I'm not sure what route we'll do first. I'll probably have him pick. I have not seen anything about Fruits of Literature clubs, so... yeah, I want to go into that one as blind as I can. Like any other mod. The one time when Apple phone YouTube Zoom is needed. Yuri and I exchanged looks before nodding. I hand the book back to Yuri and make my way towards the club room. We walk into the club room together. We watch Natsuki walk over to the back room and pull out a tray, seemingly out of nowhere. She lifts the foil, revealing her famous white frosted kitty cupcakes, lined up perfectly along the tray, each one begging to be eaten. Huh. Wonder what the occasion is. Ta-da! Ah, now this is what I love about the literature club. I take a huge bite out of the cupcake. Filling my mouth with so much flavor, I start to moan a little bit. Natsuki and Yuri laugh at my reaction and join in with me. These cupcakes really are the best, Natsuki. I've never had anything like them. Psh, I mean, it's not like I made them for you guys or anything. Baka. Haha, who am I kidding? I totally did. Yeah, we know. But like I said, what's the occasion? Just for the hell of it? Guess Sayori's gonna miss out on these, huh? Yeah, I'll take her one, though. I'm sure she'll love to have a cupcake at the end of the day. Yeah, well that's nice of you, Ben. Oh, can I tell you guys about this manga I was reading? I think it's only fair since you guys read without me. What did you have in mind? Natsuki walks in front of us and begins explaining. Insert Natsuki smacking chalkboard, manga is literature meme. Okay, so it all starts with these Dragon Balls. After listening to Natsuki go on about her manga, it was time to go home. I grab a cupcake for Sayori and leave the rest for Natsuki. Well, I'd say today was a success. Sorry for being a terrible club president, though. You did well, Ben. I thought today was a success, too. Vegeta is Natsuki confirmed. Fucking yes. Yeah, you suck at being president, but that just makes it all the more fun. Well, I'll be heading home now. Natsuki? Would you like to walk home with me today? Oh, well, sure, Yuri. But this isn't going to be an everyday thing, alright? I know. I just could use a little bit of company today. Natsuki smiles and walks out of the club room. Well, come on, Yuri. Don't keep me waiting, slowpoke. Yuri smiles and turns to me. Thanks again for checking on me, Ben. Of course, Yuri. If you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me. I watched Yuri walk out of the club, gracefully as ever. Home sweet home. That it is. I shoot Yuri a text to come over whenever she can to pick up her cupcake. I throw myself on the couch and let out a long sigh. What a day. I think about walking in on Yuri cutting herself. What if I didn't choose to look for her? What if she accidentally cut too deep and bled out? None of us would have been there to save her. I turn over on my backside. My friends, Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori, they all need serious help. I guess I'll have to stay strong for them. This is what Monika would want, right? Man, if she were here, she'd be able to help me with all this. Are you sure about that? In her state? Are you sure about that? I close my eyes and drift off to sleep. Alright. Are we gonna see things? Are we gonna see things in our dreams? Hello again. Yeah, okay. That was a thing. I was gonna take a screenshot of that code, but, I kinda missed it. Well, fortunately, we have the power to back up. Hopefully I can just skip through the rest of that, because I want to get a screen cap of that. Because I want to look it over. It must not let me, It must not let me screenshot that, because I pressed S. Wait, did it? Oh, fuck. Oh, it just didn't show the screenshot message. Yeah, fuck, we got it. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, we got it. Let's take a look at this. I'm really curious what all this... I'm really curious if any of this is important. So yeah, here's that, yep, code in the mod. Yep, I'm gonna... Okay, good, that didn't blow up the image for you guys, good. Okay, yeah, let's read this. Label, I think it says label, poet, transition true. Stop, music fade out 2.0. If persistent playthrough equals 3. Seen BG notebook glitch. Else scene BG notebook. Show screen quick menu. If persistent, playthrough equals 3. Show M sticker at sticker mid. If persistent playthrough equals 0, show S sticker at sticker left. Show N sticker at sticker mid. If persistent equals 2 and chapter equals 2, show Y sticker cut at sticker right. Else show Y sticker at sticker right. Persistent playthrough equals 2 and chapter equals 2. Show M sticker at sticker M glitch. Okay, so reading this over, this seems to be related to the poem minigame. Because of this line of dialogue here. Call screen dialogue. It's time to write a poem. Pick the words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good will happen with whoever likes your poem the most. If persistent playthrough equals 0 and chapter equals 0, then it says to do that. Huh. Huh. I wonder what the significance of this is. That's the pop-up for poem writing day 1. Yep, I know that. I think it's just random shit. I'm just curious why it would show us this. Split up gang, look for clues. No hidden messages. I wasn't expecting there to be. I just wanted to look at it. But yeah. Ben is yet to see the fan service moment in this mod. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but okay. I'm just glad it let me skip over the rest of that, because we don't need to see the, we don't need to see that, Monika face more than once. I wake up gasping for air. Jeez. One hell of a dream. Maybe Yuri's story really got to me. I think back to walking in on her, the blood gushing out of her arm as she looked at me, her face full of terror. In that dream, why was Monika in there? I decided to call up Sayori. I feel kind of bad for waking her up at this time, but surely she won't mind. At least, I hope not. A sleepy Sayori answers the phone. Hello, Ben. Why did you wake me up so late? I'm sorry, bud. I had another weird nightmare, and hearing your voice helps calm me down. You've been having lots of scary dreams, haven't you? Do you want me to go over? Guess the scene, Eric? I fucking know what scene that is. I've seen it made fun of enough times to just instantly recognize that line. My heart skips a beat. Zuri hasn't slept over at my house in years. I mean, it shouldn't be so different from staying at her house. I guess it's more of the idea that a girl just asked me if she could come over. The guys always joke about this sort of thing, but now it's actually happening. Jeez, it's kind of late. Won't your parents mind? No, they like you, Ben, but I'll be very sneaky. Well, I guess I'll see you in a bit then. Before I hang up, I hear a loud crash come from my phone's speakers. Ow! I tripped! I guess I shouldn't expect Sarah to be the best at sneaking out of her house. I hang up my phone and sit up from my couch. Wonder why now, out of all times, did Siri ask to come over? Because you called her and she's concerned about you? Yeah, that's just natural to me. Not that I'm complaining. I'm still shaken up over that dream I had, so I could use the company. A few minutes go by and I hear a soft knock on my door. I get up from the couch and open the door for Sayuri, who looks happy to see me as always, even in the dead of night. I switch on the lights so we can see each other a bit better. Hooray! It's sleepover time! Just like old times, huh? It's really late, though. Are you sure this was a good idea? Well, you said you were scared. I wanted to come over and scare the demons away. With hugs! Like I said, Sayuri is just the best at wholesome moments, dude. Oh my god. This is so great. Man, you're the best, Sayuri. She was right. All of my problems seemed to slip away. Alright. Well, I don't think I can sleep. I can watch some TV for a bit if you'd like. Yes! We should watch a funny movie! Alright, good idea. Ooh! I like it! Kinda reminds me of the, kinda reminds me of one of the CGs from our time. Yeah, I'm sure some of you guys can recognize this. I feel like I have seen this scene before in, other Discord servers, or other scenes from whatever anime this is, but I don't know it. If you know it, feel free to put it in the chat. I set up the TV and cuddle up next to Sayuri. It's really nice having you over like this, Sayuri. She puts her arm around me and rests her head on my shoulder. Yeah, it is. Hey, Ben? Yeah? I never got to thank you for helping me. What do you mean? I know it was you who told the doctors about my depression. My heart skips a beat when she says that. Oh, how did you know? You're the only person I've ever told about my depression, silly. But I'm glad you did. I've felt more happy these past few days than I have my whole life, and I have you to thank for that. I'd do anything for you, Sayuri. I need to make up for all the years we'd lost. You care about me so much, Ben. I love that smile. Sayuri puts her arm around my body and rests her head on my chest. I'm happy. I smile and gently brush Sayuri's hair. Good. I'm happy that you're happy. I give Sayuri a little kiss on her head, making her giggle. We watch TV for about 30 minutes before I start hearing soft snoring. I look down to Sayuri. I look down to find Sayuri fast asleep on my chest. Oh, Sayuri. I'm so glad you're in my life. I gently brush my hand through her soft pink hair. Eventually, Sayuri's gentle breathing starts to lull me to sleep. I grab her hand and close my eyes. Completely forgotten about the nightmare. Well, it's good. All of my worries slip away when I hold you in my arms. Okay. I had my hand over the screenshot button in case I needed to get something else quick. When I wake up, Sayuri is still sleeping, using my chest as a pillow. I look at my phone to check the time. Still early. Sayuri looks so peaceful when she sleeps. I'm so glad she's finally getting the help she so desperately needed. I think back to our conversation last night. She's gone through so much pain her whole life. She deserves this happiness. I've known her since we were kids, and only now I'm fully realizing the feelings I have for her. How dense am I to have not realized this sooner? I love Sayori. I get butterflies in my stomach just thinking about it. Love. My friends usually throw that word around like it's meaningless to them, but it holds meaning for me. Sayori begins to wake up. Then, how long have you been awake for? She picks up her head and rubs her eyes. Not very long, only a few minutes. I didn't want to wake up yet. I was having a really nice dream. Well, what dream is so important that you have to be late for school? That's a secret. Let me guess. You were dreaming about me, weren't you? Yes. No fair. You know me too well. I walk over to her and give her a kiss on the cheek. That's okay, Sayori. You and me both. Hey, Sans. How you doing? Yep, Sayori is the master of wholesomeness. Stop embarrassing me, you big meanie. We should probably start getting ready for school. I'll go home and get ready. I'll see you outside. I walk Sayori to the door. I'll be out soon. I walk into the club room feeling totally exhausted from the school day. First semester is starting to come to a close, so teachers like to pile up all this work on us and expect us to actually get it done. Yeah, I hate when that happens. It's just like, oh yeah, the semester's ending. Here's all this shit I forgot to give you. It's like, the fuck? Man, history totally killed me today. How'd everyone else's classes go? Mine went pretty well. I started a project in art today. Oh, that sounds cool. Can I see it? Oh, no, not yet. It's not ready. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to see you're trying new things. She catches on to what I was implying and shyly looks away from me. Yes, of course. How about you, Say? I'm cut short after realizing Sari and Natsuki aren't here yet. Oh damn, wow. MC here before the girls? When does that happen? That never happens. Hey, Yuri? Do you know where Natsuki or Sayori went? Pick a hand, one will ask, one won't. Right. No, they weren't here when I came in. Why are you looking at me like that? Wait. Okay. They must just not be in school? Okay. Okay. False alarm. False alarm. As soon as Yuri finishes, Sarah and Natsuki come into the club room together, giggling loudly. Wow, I've never seen those two so happy together. It's pretty nice, actually. Seeing Sarah get along so well with the other club members. Oh, sorry. Hey, you two. Where were you guys? They both exchanged looks, still giggling. We just met up in the hallway and got distracted. Yeah, and we aren't that late. Well, it's good to see you two getting along so well. I agree. Yep. So, what are we doing today, Sayori? Well, I actually don't have anything planned for today, as usual. Although this isn't so much of a bad thing. I've been meaning to get a chance to talk to Natsuki. Figure now's as good a time as any to finally ask her about her family issues at home. Stupid right click. Well, in that case, I'll go read my book. I think I'll work on a poem idea that I had. Why is Monika gone? She's sick? I'll just say yes for the sake of simplicity. Sayori skips over to a desk and starts rummaging through her school bag. She seems pretty peppy today. I assume her counseling session yesterday was pretty successful. Yeah, thanks, Eric. I look over at Natsuki's usual reading spot to find her getting ready to read her manga. I decided to walk over and say hello. Hey, Natsuki. I wanted to know if you wanted to talk about things. I expected Natsuki to get mad at me for being so forward with this type of thing, but instead she stands up and looks straight at me. Hey Ben, what's up? Just decided to check in on you, Natsuki. Well, I'm fine. What makes you think I wouldn't be? I didn't say that. Well, you implied it. Wanted to ask. Remember that note? Oh. She looks towards Yuri and Sayori, who are talking about some of their favorite books. I want to show you something, but don't say a word. I nod to show my understanding. Oh! Okay, I did not expect that. Oh! Why? First Yuri pulled this and now Natsuki. Damn! Okay. Looks like the bruises on bananas. Yeah. It's one way to look at it. This was talked about in Act 1. Natsuki, gave us a note talking about this. Oh my god. Bruises lie all over her forearm. Some look as if they just appeared yesterday. Doesn't help to think that these are all over her once broken arm. This is what happens to me almost every day. Even though Natsuki already made me aware of this, it still shocks me to see that she's been going through all this without any of us knowing. After the accident, I struggled to let the doctors help me. I was afraid they would hurt me the same way my dad would. That's when I realized I can't trust anybody anymore, even though I know they can help me. My dad, he's ruining my life. Natsuki runs out of the club room. Eh? What happened? Why did Natsuki run away like that? Well... I'll go check on her. I'm the vice president after all. It's what Monika would want. For Monika! Yuri places her hand on Sayori's shoulder, stopping her in her tracks. Sayori, I understand you feel the need to help her, but trust me. She needs her space. She'll be back. Just give her some time. But we'll be here for her when she comes back. Do you want to help me make some tea for her? Okay, that's nice of you, Yuri. Yuri and Sayori work together to get the tea ready. I keep sending glances toward the clubroom doors, wondering if Natsuki would ever return. I wish there was more we could do for her. I do not know the answer to that question. Suddenly, the door opens slowly. Natsuki walks in, keeping her head low. Sayori, Yuri, and I keep our distance. The room is silent except for the sound of Yuri pouring tea into cups. Okay, here's some tea, everyone. It's a little hot, so be careful. Here you go, Natsuki, and here you go, Ben. I pick up the teacup and take a small sip. Sure enough, the warmth and flavor of the tea helps me calm down. Even Natsuki seems to perk up a little after she took a sip. If you don't feel like talking about anything, you don't have to. Just know we're all here for you. She gives Natsuki a sad smile. Natsuki, still looking down, begins to speak. Well, my dad... She pauses. It's like she's afraid of mentioning this sort of thing. This has to be hard for her to talk about. And I get that. It's alright, It's alright, Natsuki. Take a deep breath. Natsuki follows Yuri's command and breathes in before speaking. My dad treats me horribly. He beats me almost every day for the smallest of things. All I have to eat is rice and ketchup. The food isn't nourishing at all. She closes her eyes. I like it when he doesn't come home, or when he's too tired to do anything. That's when I'm free to read my manga or bake. It's the only things I can do that make me feel happy at home. My dad would kill me if he saw the manga I had, and I'm sure he wouldn't like it if he found out about all the baking I do behind his back. She looks away as tears start forming in her eyes again. I wish all of this would just disappear. But at the same time, I still loved my papa. Sometimes he would take me out for ice cream or shopping for new clothes. I still love him because he's my papa. But even then, I feel like he was gonna yell or hit me as soon as I got home. The more nice things he did, the more nervous I became. It scares me. I can't even get home without living in constant fear of what he'll do next. All I want is for him to stop hurting me so much. Or maybe I'm just a horrible daughter. Maybe I'm just too much of a brat. She starts crying a little harder now. The three of us share concerned looks. Yeah, I mean... Yuri opens her mouth to speak, but no words come out. Natsuki... We want to... You can't help me! You'll never understand what it's like to have the one person who's supposed to take care of you beat you down every day. You'll never understand what it's like to walk home just to be thrown around and treated like garbage. Girls shouldn't be afraid of going home. Girls shouldn't dread the idea of school being over. Why? Why does it have to be me? Why does he do this to me? Ooh, more CG. Jeez. Yeah, easy for you to say, but that won't do her any good in the long run. Natsuki rests her back against the wall. Her tears are flowing down her neck as she tries so desperately to keep herself together. I don't want to go home. I just want this to all go away. She hugs herself and cries softly, barely loud enough for us to hear her. Yuri steps backward. The confidence she had a few minutes ago is completely absent now. Yeah, newsflash, other mods tried that. It's, like, unless you have a way to deal with Natsuki's father planned out, yeah, you need to think, you need to think that through really well if you're gonna, you know, head away from home. In the UK, you need permission from the police to buy one. You have to state why you want one, and for fun isn't a good reason. The three of us look at the pink-haired girl sympathetically. I can't believe I'm seeing Natsuki like this. Usually she's known for her outbursts and upfront nature. Known for loving manga, sweets, and cute things. Now, she's completely broken. Yeah, because now you know what she's been afraid to talk about this whole time. It hurts, man. I gotta give props to the artwork, though. Broken by the one man who was supposed to care for her. Almost subconsciously, I step backwards as well. I don't know what to say or do other than to give Natsuki the space she probably needs. Suddenly, Yuri clears her throat and steps forward again. Yuri looks at me and nods, as if to assure me she's got everything under control. Yuri takes a deep breath, stands up straight, and starts speaking. You're a very strong girl, Natsuki. Not a lot of people can open up to others like this. I understand you're hurting, but may I make a suggestion? I want to help you get away from your troubles. Natsuki stands up slowly and nods her head. I think you should move out of your home. We can even tell the authorities whenever you feel comfortable doing so. I know it'll be scary at first, but we're all here to support you. Yep, this sounds like Yuri, this sounds like the kind of things that I said in exit music that MC should have done. The things he didn't do. But yeah. That was basically my line of thinking with this whole Natsuki situation. She stays quiet. I guess it's my turn to say something. Well, you've stayed with Sayori before. Why don't you move in with her as a starting point? She perks up after hearing this. That sounds like a great idea. My counselor says that spending time with friends is a great stress reliever. She wipes her tears and looks up at us. You guys make me feel safe here. This club, it's a safe place for me. These past 2 months have been the best months of my life. I thought things would be different after the accident, but all of you made the literature club an amazing place. Thank you all. Yuri walks over to Natsuki and gives her a hug. She looks shocked, but to my surprise doesn't resist. Instead, slowly, she hugs back. You weren't here for the end of Act 1, were you? Let's just say there was a car crash. After more hugging and crying, we all calmed down and started working on a plan for Natsuki's move. It's pretty clear that Natsuki is nervous about the move, but we assured her that no matter what happened, we would be there for her. Well, I have to get home before it gets too late. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Yuri leaves, leaving Sayori, Natsuki, and I in the club room. Well, shall we get going? Yeah, let's go home. I'm sleepy. Sayori lets out a pretty hearty yawn. Well, at least you won't keep me awake with all your dumb games. Hey, my games are fun. You guys can discuss this at home. Now come on, it's getting late. Hold on, what? What song? What is happening? What is this? Monika, what are you doing? What are you doing to the music? What are you doing? What do you know that I don't? Ugh. Please stop that. Sure, I guess so. Please stop. I didn't really get a good listen at it, though. I've heard what this song is supposed to sound like, and it's pleasant to listen to, but not when, whatever Monika did to it is going on. What? Okay. Huh? She seems confused. That didn't come out right, did it? Monika, what's happening to you? God. Just tell me what to do. I'll do it. Please just make this stop. I'll do whatever I have to make this stop. Just tell me. What do I need to do? Oh. What was that? I wonder if all this gibberish has any meaning. Yeah. Yeah, she was speaking gibberish there. God, I really want to know what's wrong with her. She wants help, but I don't know how to give it to her. Oh, hey, Noah One, how you doing? You just missed some, gibberish from Monika, and, a creepy, version of one of the DDLC songs. I'm trying to think of the name of that song we just listened to. God, it's not coming to me. Man, what is that song called? Oh, okay, so this is what Italian looks like. It's clear to me from these lines, she was trying to sound normal there. She was trying to sound like herself. Because after that first line of gibberish came out, she was, shocked. She was shocked and confused. She really was, I think, trying to sound like herself there. But something's not letting her. I have no idea, Breaking Dawn. I have no idea. It's all just guesswork at this point and theory crafting. I placed my hand on my head in pain. Ow! What the... Ben? You okay? You blanked out there for a second. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, didn't even realize we were home already. I look over at Sayuri and Natsuki, who still look a little down after the day we had. Hey guys, perk up. Tomorrow will be a new day. Sounds like Sayuri is rubbing off on you. Hey Goose, how you doing? Sayuri smiles at me as well. Alright, quit teasing me. You sure it'll be okay living with Sayuri, Natsuki? Well, I guess. It's better than being at home. I know, right? Fun fact, if you just, give Monika a regular goodbye, sometimes she greets you in different languages. So, she actually is practicing multiple languages. Alright, Sayori. You don't have to make it so weird. Jeez. Well, Sayori, do you mind if I get settled? I need to change. Go ahead. I want to talk with Ben for a bit. Natsuki nods and heads inside Sayori's house. Sayori turns towards me. What's up, Sayori? Oh, well... I just want to say sorry for acting upset today, Ben. That was really selfish of me. I didn't mean to make Natsuki feel bad. I quickly realize how she's feeling and grab her hands. What are you doing, Ben? I forgive you, Sayori. You did nothing wrong. You helped me so much today. Without you there to support me, I don't think I would have been able to help Natsuki. Sayori looks down and stays quiet for a while. Sayori? Well... maybe you're right, Ben. I trust you. She smiles and opens her arms, signaling me to hug her. I move in and hold her tight. Please, don't be sad anymore. Transition time! They really did a good job with that. Oh, it's a good mod, Breaking Dawn. I recommend it. I'm only in Act 2, and apparently there's 4 acts to this game. It's pretty good. I wake up feeling pretty rested, despite having a pretty rough day yesterday. I stretch and send Sarah my usual good morning text. Usually she responds pretty quickly. Maybe she's busy with Natsuki. I get dressed, make myself some toast, and walk outside to meet the girls. I see Natsuki waiting outside. She looks a little annoyed. Good morning, Natsuki. Everything go okay last night? Well, I guess. She was quieter than usual, but I didn't complain too much about that. She's taking forever to wake up, though. I think she's sleeping in again. I'm gonna walk to school on my own. I don't want to be late. Wait, Natsu! I'll see you later, Ben. Before I could stop her, she walks off, leaving me on my own to wonder why Siri isn't outside yet. Yup. Strange feeling of deja vu. It's been quite a while since she slept in like this, and then it hits me. How could I forget about something like this so easily? She's probably beating herself up over what happened yesterday. I rush towards Sarah's front door and knock hastily. No answer. I open the door, rush into the house, and run upstairs. I knock on her bedroom door softly, in an attempt to not freak her out. Sayori! Ben? What are you doing here, silly? I'm not dressed yet! But you can come in! I sigh in relief, hearing her soft voice. False alarm. Whew. I gently open the door to find Sayori still dressed in her pink shirt. Well, come on and get dressed. You're gonna be late. As I walk closer to Sayori, I notice she looks a bit different. Sayori? What are you doing, game? What are you doing, game? Wait a minute. Okay. Nothing's different about her character file. It still looks exactly the same as it did last night. What's going on? She only gives me, any empty smile. I think that is the first typo I have seen this entire mod. I'm impressed, game. We are 2 hours and 20 minutes into this stream, and we went for what, like I want to say almost 5 hours last night. Let me check. How long was last night's stream? Four hours, 38 minutes. So, yeah. About 7 hours into this mod in total time we've spent streaming this. That's how long it took for me to notice a typo. I don't recall seeing any typos last night, so... That's impressive, mod. That's impressive. Normally it takes much less time than that. Sayori? What happened? Is everything okay? I'm okay, silly. Sayori, I've known you long enough to know when you're sad. Please, tell me what's wrong. You have nothing to be ashamed of. I'm right here for you. I take her hands into mine. The closer I get to her, the more I notice she's been crying. Her eyes are red and watery. But I do have a reason to be ashamed. Her eyes are filling with tears. Sayori, I understand that this isn't easy for you. You can talk to me about anything. Never forget that. She starts crying, her warm tears landing on my arms. I'm just a burden on you and I know it! I love you so much, Ben, but I'm not good enough for someone like you. I'm worthless. I'd weigh you down more than anything, Ben. You're better off with Natsuki, or even Monika. Natsuki, Yuri, or even Monika. I'm nothing more than just junk. Sayori's grip on my hands weakened as if she started to lose hope. Despite hearing something similar from her yesterday, those words hit me like a punch to the stomach. Does she really think I don't want to be with her? I didn't see Yuri's name at first. I promise I'll learn how to read eventually. I know it was Yuri again. Is this what depression does to someone? Sayori, why would I ever leave you for one of our friends? I don't hate Yuri. Fuck's sake. I don't hate Yuri. Fuck off. Why would I ever leave you for one of our friends? I've known them for what, a few months? A feeling of pure anguish fills my mind. But I'm not lying. I got Yuri route the first time I played the actual game. Like, no joke. I'm being serious, guys. I get closer to Sayori and place my hand on her cheek, moving it upwards so her eyes meet mine. I've known you for as long as I can remember. Why would I ever want to do something to jeopardize all of those memories we shared together? Sayori, to my surprise, steps back. I feel a lump in my throat. She shakes her head. No. Her voice is shaking now, clearly on the verge of sobbing. No matter how many times you tell me, I still can't stop telling myself it isn't true. It makes no sense that you would leave me. But the rain clouds, these voices, they just won't leave me alone. I thought that maybe, for all this time, I would see sunshine again, but it just won't get out of my head. Sarah lets out a loud cry and collapses into my arms. Her body is shivering pretty intensely. I hold her close to me and gently rub her back. I slowly lift her off her feet and carry her towards her bed. I sit with her until she slowly drifts to sleep. She must have exhausted herself. I'm here, Sayori. I'm here. Yeah, I better tell the school you're not coming today. I don't blame you. We missed school entirely. I stayed with Sayori on her bed the entire day. I'm sitting on her bed, supported by a few pillows to lean back on. Her head rests on my chest. You do what you gotta do, man. You said you were gonna be there for her, and you were. Respect. I gently brush my hand through her hair. Sayori, I wish I could do more to help you. All I want is for you to be happy. I'd do anything for you. I think back to that fateful day, the day everything changed. I start to feel tears swell up. You mean everything to me. I can't bear to lose you. All the tears I've been trying to keep in from yesterday afternoon and this morning come rushing out. I love you, Sayori. Please don't leave me. Pull her close to me, careful not to wake her. These feelings that Sayori told me about, is that what she deals with every day? I can't even imagine how horrible that must be. I continue to cry softly, but holding her close to me helps me feel a little better. The only thing that keeps me from having a complete breakdown is her warmth on my lap. I wonder if she feels the same way. Does she always sleep this peacefully? Does she look different when I'm not around? Does she have nightmares if I'm not there to protect her? She wiggles a bit, finding a more comfortable position on my lap, and relaxes again. Sayori? She responds in a mumble as if she's making an automatic response. She's certainly unconscious. I love you. I love you too, Ben. Her response is slow and quiet. She's definitely sleep-talking. Still, I feel instant relief in her words. I put my arm around her and hold her close to me. I feel her heartbeat, slow but constant. I'm sure it would be strange to anyone else, but to me, her heartbeat is a sweet reminder that my only love, my best friend, is alive. Suddenly, I feel my phone vibrate. I pull it out and see that Natsuki is calling. Take a deep breath to regain my composure and answer the phone. Hello? Natsuki? Where are you, dummy? You and Sayori are so late! Well, Sayori wasn't feeling well today. I decided to stay and keep her company. What's wrong with her? Is she sick or what? Well, she's sick, I'll tell you that much. Natsuki seemed to catch on with where I was going with this. You know, that's a good question. I never really thought about it that much. She stays silent for a while before responding. Yuri and I decided it would be a great idea to take the club meeting over to her house. Do you think you can ask Sayori if that's okay? I look down at Sayori, still sound asleep in my lap. I gently pat her head. Hey, Sayori, wake up, bun. Natsuki and Yuri are coming to visit you. Sayori sits up and rubs her eyes. Aww. Natsuki and Yuri want to have the club meeting here. Is that okay? Yeah, of course. I let Natsuki know it's okay to come over and hang up. Alright, Sayori. We're just gonna hang out here and have fun, okay? Okay, Ben. I think this will be fun. Her smile comforts me. I think this was a good idea after all. Yeah, guitar music. I hear a knock on the door. Come in. Good afternoon, Sayori. I heard you weren't feeling well, so I brought you some tea. I made sure to keep it warm on the way here. And I whipped up a special something for you in the kitchen. I hope you don't mind. Natsuki and Yuri set their things on Sayori's bed. It's almost like a breakfast in bed. Aw, thanks for coming, guys. I love having all my friends here with me. Natsuki pats Sayori on the back. Of course, Sayori. We're all friends here. It's the least I can do after you let me stay here with you. Sayori places her arms around Natsuki. Alright, Sayori, calm down. Quit it. Okay, Natsuki. Well, I was thinking we could share poems with each other. We haven't really done that recently. No, we haven't. I mean, if you guys don't mind. You know, that's a great idea, Yuri. I have some paper and pens for everyone. Let's all write some poems. Oh, well, I already have one written. Ugh, of course you do. Well, I guess I'll write one too. I have no idea how we're going to write a poem in such a short amount of time, but I guess I can give it a shot. An hour passes, and we've all completed our poems. Okay, guys, are you all ready to share? Natsuki stands tall with confidence. I'll go first. I'm actually proud of how this one came out. I guess I'll go after you, Natsuki. Okay, Ben can go last because he's a slowpoke. Hey! At least I took the time to fix it up, Miss I Want Breakfast. Hey, meanie. Yeah, dude, 1 cent for a funeral? Holy shit, give me that. Yeah, dude. That is... I will take that. We all laugh together. This is really nice. I wonder... Is Sayori putting on a mask again? Or is she really feeling happy right now? It's hard to tell. Alright, here goes.
Fresh air. Fresh air. It feels good. But it wasn't always like this. I want to stay like this forever. I never want to go back. You helped me. I don't understand why. But I enjoy the fresh air. Who knows how long this will last?
Not much to say about this poem. The only thing that really stood out to me was the quality of the voice actor's mic. Is it just me, or did it sound different than the first time they had lines? Like, is that just me, or did it sound different to you guys too? It's a little on the short side, but we only had a short time to write it. That's okay, Natsuki. For a poem written in an hour, that was really good. What was it about? It was pretty obvious to me. What? Can't you tell? Yuri steps forward. I can try and explain it. I think the fresh air represents a new sense of freedom for you. Duh. You are away from your father and now living with Sayori. You're starting a whole new life. Yeah. I just wonder how her father is gonna come back into the fold here with what's happening. You're free from his shackles, completely unrestrained. Oh, I'm talking too much again. No, that's okay, Yuri. That was pretty accurate. You've been getting better at writing, Natsuki. I love that you've fleshed out your writing style a bit more. Well, I'm glad you noticed. I've been practicing. She stands proud, clearly taking the compliments well. Small victories, chat. Small victories. Oh, yeah, that's pretty far off. I have never played A Brand New Day. Well, I guess I'm next.
It's dark outside. A storm is raging. The rain is tapping against my window. I want to go out there. I feel like it's too much for me. The storm is wearing off. I get ready to go outside. The storm picks up. I stay inside. It repeats, time and time again. The storm is wearing off. I get ready to go outside. The storm picks up. I step outside. I stand here, just outside the door. The wind is howling around me. The rain is splashing against me. I go inside. I'll have it repeat, time and time again.
Yuri closes her eyes and sighs, returning to her usual timid nature. So, what do you guys think? I thought it was great. I'm guessing the storm outside is a metaphor for something. Yes, I won't tell you what it means though. I think the beauty in writing starts with the meaning etched in the words. You're reading how an author feels without being directly told how they feel. And that's what I'm doing here with my poem. Yeah, that's pretty neat, Yuri. Well, Sayori, what do you have for us? Sayori quickly looks over her poem before reading it. Okay, here's my poem.
I sneak another peek out the window. Another sunny day, plastered on a yellow-tinted sky. As long as the sun is shining, I am safe. Everywhere I look, the days are bright. Everything is fine. As long as the sun is shining, I am safe. Fine is fine. Fine is what I've always been. Fine is all I'll ever be. As long as the sun is shining, I am safe. The evening sun casts long shadows of doubt. I keep my sunshine thoughts tucked away. As long as the sun is shining, I am safe. Night falls around me. The shadows encroach. I am alone again, with only the darkness in my mind. The sun, shining, safe. I sit alone, the puppet's painted smile on my face. The shadows enter me, begging for some sunlight. Sun, safe. I sneak another peek out the window. Another sunny day, plastered on a yellow-tinted sky. Even in the sun, I'll never be safe.
Man, I like how the tone shifted throughout that one. Man. That started out really wholesome and then got incredibly dark towards the end. Sarai takes a deep breath and sighs, almost as if a burden was lifted from her shoulders. Natsuki and Yuri both applaud her, while I stare at her in shock and awe. That poem, it sounded like she was about to break down right in front of us. And yet, as soon as she's finished, a smile goes back on her face like it was nothing. I like writing about bittersweet things. It helps me feel better sometimes. That is amazing, Sayori. You're really a great writer. Oh, come on, Ben. Of course you'd say that. She's your girlfriend. But even I have to admit, that was a really good poem. I really appreciate your use of metaphors in your poem. They help me understand how you've been feeling lately. They're just silly thoughts. Nothing to be worried about. I reflect on her poem a bit more. Am I the sun? Does she still think I'm too good for her? News to me. I resist the urge to ask her. I don't want to ask her these things in front of our friends. Okay, well, I guess it's my turn. Zera's eyes seem to light up as she watches me pull out my poem. Here we go. Laugh, warm, daydream, hope, fun, childhood, passion, wonderful, smile, promise. These words, I think of only you. Your smile, your laugh, it's all wonderful. You make me feel warm inside. I daydream about you every day. Being with you is fun. You fill me with so much hope and passion, and I promise to protect you for the rest of my life. The word I would use to describe that is blunt. Almost feels like a step back from his last poem. Ah, shit. I meant to scroll down, not scroll back. Yeah, I agree with that interpretation, MC. Holy hell. This sounds way worse when I read it out loud. Yeah, you don't say. Like I said, feels like a step back from your previous poem, and a little too on the nose for my taste. It's been 2 months and I still haven't improved my writing style. $30p90s and MP5s? I have no idea what you guys are even talking about at this point. I don't know how you guys got to that point, but okay. I will say though, the MP5 is probably one of my favorite SMGs. If not my favorite out of any. Oh, okay. I sheepishly look at the other girls, who are clearly amused by my obvious ode to Sayori. No! Yeah, it was that obvious. Siri, on the other hand, is blushing out of pure joy. Love really is blind. Yes. Yes, it is! You think when I got into this shit, I knew what I was doing? Fuck no! I didn't know jack shit. Aw, Ben. I love your poem. It's so sweet. Once again, I can't help but feel like this is all just a mask to keep me from worrying about her. Sayori jumps on me and holds me tight, nearly knocking me over. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Sayori. I honestly didn't think it was that great. Yuri and Natsuki giggle at Sayori's antics. Alright, calm down, lovebirds. Let's all relax with some tea and cupcakes. I wouldn't be surprised, Eric. Natsuki opens up the box to reveal her usual kitty cupcakes. However, one goodie isn't like the others. Whoa! Natsuki! Is that a cinnamon bun? Well, it was supposed to be a surprise at school for letting me stay here, but you decided to skip out. Zero takes the cinnamon bun and takes a huge bite out of it. Nope. Zero hops onto her bed and munches on her gift. Natsuki, Yuri, and I sit down and discuss other matters. Guys, do you ever feel like we're missing something? Of course. Monika is still out from her injuries. I hope she's doing okay. Yeah, I was about to say that, Yuri. Thank you for, following my wavelength here. Oh, that's right! I wanted to plan a surprise visit for Monika after school tomorrow. What do you guys think? Sayori beams. Yes! We should all go visit Monika. I'm sure she's feeling very lonely without us. Sure, I like that idea. How about you, Yuri? Well, they always say the hospital can be a pretty desolate place when you have nobody to visit you. Alright then, it's settled. Looks like we'll be having our first real literature club meeting in a while. I'm sure she'll love it. Alright, I'll make some tea, maybe buy her some gifts to help her get better. Awesome. Sarah, you can help me out with the cake. I'm not a very good baker. You don't have to be. She'll tell you what to do. I don't mean to help me bake it. I just need help with the ingredients. Okay, Natsuki. You are the master. We discussed plans for at least an hour before Yuri suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize how late it was. I should be heading out now. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Wait. How about you stay here with us? It'll be a girls' night. Oh, I don't know. I don't have an extra set of clothes to change in. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I have mixed thoughts about this idea. I'm curious to see how it goes, but I'm wary going into this. Oh, I see you. I see that face. You're telling me, dude, stop worrying so much. I'm sure it'll be fine. But you've seen how you've been acting in this mod. It's hard to trust. It's hard to have faith. But I will do my best. And hey, Oren, how you doing? Oh, just go home and bring clothes here. Not that I want you to stay or anything. I'm just saying. Okay, I guess I can stay here with you guys. Shit. We all walk downstairs and go outside. I am so glad the developer forgot to turn this off, because I love this rewind feature. I fucking love the rewind feature with the scroll wheel. It can be helpful. Natsuki and Yuri walk together toward Yuri's house, leaving Sarah and I outside in the moonlight. Hey, I wanted to ask about today. How are you feeling? You know, it's hard to explain sometimes. I don't know how they work. The rain clouds. They come and go. I don't understand why. But you, Ben, no matter how sad I get, I know deep down you truly know what's best for me. You push the rain clouds away. You know the right things to say, and I really want to thank you for that. You really do care about me, and it doesn't hurt so much to know that anymore. I have my rainy days, like today, but you're like an umbrella. You protect me from the rain. And sometimes I get a little wet, but you get wet with me. That's the nicest thing anybody could ever do for a girl like me. Sarah walks up to me slowly. I follow suit. I had to try really hard to stay composed there. It is so easy to take that out of context. Drink some beer? I think he meant beer. She inches up closer to me, resting her hands on my chest before gently kissing me. This isn't any ordinary kiss. This one is full of passion. I love Sayori. Sayori and I hold on to each other for as long as we could last. She's blushing heavily, but she looks extremely happy. That was amazing, Ben. Still trying to recover from that moment, I stumble on my words. Yeah, you bet. Did I seriously just say you bet? You bet your ass you did. You're too cute, Ben. You know, we can always have moments like these more often. All you have to do is ask. Before I could say anything, Natsuki and Yuri come up behind us. Wait, is Mexico seriously doing that? What? Looks like Mexico recognizes the power of anime. If they're really doing that, that is amazing. I don't know whose idea that was, but it apparently, if it works, it works. I hope they didn't see what went down a few minutes ago. Natsuki and Yuri are both changed and prepared for the night. Spain seriously did that? If anybody's got some pictures of this stuff, please send it to me. Eric is scared of Spain now. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I'm not sure the short sleeve shirt was the best idea, Natsuki. Jeez. Natsuki and Yuri are both changed and prepared for the night. I assume Natsuki returned to her house as well. Her bruises are fully exposed. I have to make a pretty good effort to not stare at them. Yeah, you're telling me, buddy. I appreciate the continuity there, but man, you don't think anybody's gonna point that out? Before anyone asks, I had a talk with my dad. He was too drunk to even understand what I was saying, but at least he can't say I didn't tell him. I brought some books to read as well. Maybe we can share some horror stories. Hey Bradley, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of Dick Runway. I mean, only if you guys want to. Ooh, I like spooky stories. Ugh, I don't. But it's fine, only if it isn't too scary. I guess you'll find out, Natsuki. Natsuki scoffs at Yuri's intimidation. Well, I'll be heading home now, guys. Have a good night. Yuri suddenly grabs my arm. Hey, why don't you join us, Ben? Sayori? What? Why would you invite a boy over to a girls' night? I have to agree with them, Sayori. Why? Hey, he's our friend. Ben isn't some sort of pervert. Right, sure. Well, it's up to you guys. I mean, we do need to plan a bit more for tomorrow. Ben's right. We do need to talk about Monika's surprise visit a bit more. Natsuki and Yuri share looks with each other before reluctantly agreeing. Alright, fine. But I don't want to see you guys getting all mushy with each other, alright? We both blush simultaneously. Don't be silly, Natsuki. We only do that stuff in private. I swear, I'm probably as red as a tomato right now. And they say romance is dead. Hey, Toby, how's it going? Gross. Let's just get inside already. Oh, hi again. What is it this time? As long as you don't give me a reason to. I'm still wary, but... Yeah, Monika, those two lines could not be more contradictory. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I've been watching you. Yeah. Yeah. Don't be afraid. I've just been watching you. Nothing to be afraid of at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. What do you got? You really seem to care about the girls. Yeah. I appreciate you. I can see you're starting to figure that out. So what do you have to say about it? Ben isn't who I thought he'd be. Things changed around here. Yeah, like I said, Ryu's right here. Just look in the other window. Yeah, you're watching my in-game self. You're not watching me. Also, hi Sonic Gamer. You came in on a very interesting moment here. That's right. I'm not talking to Ben anymore. I'm talking to you. I know. I know you're talking directly. I know you. What is it? This wasn't how things were supposed to go. I know they weren't. Can't you see that I'm suffering here? I do know. I do know. I want to help, I just don't know how. There doesn't... Just tell me what to do and I'll help. I'm serious here. I can't bear this any longer. Okay. Just a hiccup, I guess. I am still on my Wi-Fi, but I have my Ethernet cable plugged in, so we should be fine. Yeah. I've been reading your messages, Monika. I know you're losing your shit in there. Trust me, I want to help. I just need to know how. I've tried moving your character file out. It didn't seem to do anything. But I'll never give up. Not yet. All you have to do is stop paying attention to them. They aren't real. Can you do that for me? Please. Monika, I saw how that went in Encore. I'm not doing that again. Asking nicely now to ignore them. Yeah, that's the most reasonable she's been in quite a while. Yeah, that's the most reasonable she's been in quite a while, guys. Honestly, I'm a little impressed. Like I said, Monty, we went through this with Encore. I'm not doing that again. I wake up cuddled next to Sayori in her room. Whoa, I didn't really expect to sleep with Sayori. Not that we haven't done it before, but it feels a little weird having Guri and Natsuki around to see. I gently ease out of bed, making sure Sayori doesn't wake up. If that's your standard of reasonable, I'm scared of your standards. I see that. And Bradley, don't mistake that for me saying she's being reasonable. I'm just saying that's the most reasonable she's been in a while. I didn't say she was being reasonable. This is just the most reasonable she's been in a while. Yeah. I guess I didn't pick up on your sarcasm. I just feel like I needed to make that clear. Yuri is sleeping on a makeshift mattress made out of blankets, while Natsuki is not here? Where'd she go? Before I start looking for her, I catch a whiff of something amazing. Yep, there you go. There's your answer. My mouth starts to water. I think I know where she is. Doi. Alright, let's see what Natsuki's making. Ah, eggs and bacon. There you go. Looks like it's just enough to feed all of us. Oh, good morning, Ben. I don't think you've ever tried my cooking before, have you? Can't say I have. It looks and smells great, though. It's only a matter of time before suddenly Sayori's door slams open. Food! Oh man, that's great. Sayori runs down the stairs so quickly, I'm surprised she doesn't fall over. Whoa! Natsuki, you're such a good cook. You haven't even tried it yet, dummy, but thanks. To answer your question, yes, I played Mania when it came out. And I've done plenty of IL speedruns for it, too. This was years before I started playing DDLC, so you might have to scroll for a bit to find my Mania ILs. Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing a like Mania or Forces grind stream one of these days, but I would have to settle on something to grind first. I really haven't had a burst of motivation to try my hand at any kind of competitive Sonic thing in a while. I've got to say, just ever since I've started doing this kind of thing, I've really mellowed out on my competitive side when it comes to gaming. You know, it's not like I can't do it anymore, because I can whip out Mania on my laptop and prove it right now if I have to. But you know, just I really feel like I've mellowed out on my games. But yeah, let me know if that's something you guys would be interested in watching one of these nights. I can't promise when, but you know, I would be down for something like that. Hold on. Okay. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Remember, Ben, if YouTube doesn't work out as a career, male strippers exist. Just cross-dress as Monica. We'll call you Monty Squatch. Fuck off. That's hilarious. Do the characters say your real name in the mods? Oh, Jesus Christ. What kind of rabbit hole have you opened up, Warren? Fuck. Making OnlyFans? I thought I heard OnlyFans was, getting rid of all that kind of stuff on their site. I thought that's what I heard over the last few days. But, yeah. What I was pointing out is how, what I was looking at is, Natsuki's head here. Like, you can see it move ever so slightly between these two lines of dialogue here. See, this is why I love having rewind. This is why I love having the rewind feature available. Because I can actually vindicate myself that I'm not crazy for noticing these little things like this. Well, I can't wait to eat. Guess I should go wake up Yuri. Before I can even walk upstairs, a sleepy Yuri is already in front of me. Sayori, why do you have to yell so early in the morning? Sorry, Yuri. The sun is shining super bright today. Yuri giggles, easily understanding Sayori's metaphor. It's okay, Sayori. I'm glad you're feeling better today. I pat her on the head and sit down next to her at the table. Breakfast is served. I don't take too long eating. We don't want to be late. The four of us finish up eating and I go home to get dressed. I almost forgot. What sort of gift should I bring for Monika? Honestly, I don't know. There's a number of things you could bring her. Yep, I agree, Underskids. Everyone is contributing in their own way except me. I have to think of something. Oh! Here we go! Just don't let Yuri take your pen. So... So I think this is the first choice we've had in this entire mod. Yeah, you're right, Underskids. First choice in the entire mod here. And I'm thinking we go with the ribbon here. Because as Monika would say here, she loves going shopping for skirts and bows. So I'm gonna go with a ribbon for a new bow. Oh, that's just perfect! I walk over to my drawer and pull out a brand new red ribbon. I'm sure Monika gets tired of that old white bow. Maybe she's ready to change up her look. I just hope she doesn't take it the wrong way and assume that I hate her white bow or something. I wrap up the ribbon in a neat circle and place it into my school bag. I know what it can be like to be stuck in a hospital room. Sometimes it really makes a difference in someone's day to visit them while they're out sick. My gift isn't really the best thing in the world, but it's the thought that counts, right? I quickly get dressed and meet all three girls outside. I'm looking forward to seeing how this pans out. Oh man, I'm a bit nervous. None of us have seen Monika for months. We don't even know if she's the same person ever since the accident. Yeah, that was my fear coming into Act 2 here. Just with Monika's mental state at the end of Act 1, it was kind of frightening for me to think about just what that'll be like now, after several months have gone by. Other than a few text messages here and there, I don't really know how much she's changed. Aw, I can't wait to see Monika. I miss her so much. With how late she used to be sometimes, I never really noticed. Yuri nudges Natsuki's arm. Hey, don't say such things about our friend. She's been through a lot. I know. Jeez, Yuri, I was only kidding. I know you were. Just didn't come off very well. Well, you should quit being so childish in situations like these. Calm down, guys. I'm sure Monika wants to see us all getting along. Everyone nods in agreement. An announcement on the PA comes on, exclaiming that visitor hours have begun. We stand in unison and walk towards the nurse filling out visitors' passes. Okay, the nurse said we'll find Monika on floor 2, room 29. Okay. Okay, notice how she's in a different room than before. Because if you guys remember from last night, when we came here towards the end of the video, all the girls were on the 4th floor, and Monika was in room 404. So let's see if our boy notices the discrepancy. Before entering her room, we each pull out our gifts. Natsuki and Siri are both carrying a cake that reads, "Get well soon, we miss you." Yuri is carrying her tea set and a small assortment of essential oils. And I guess I have my gift as well, which admittedly is pretty lame. Come on, dude. I'm putting a lot of faith in this. Because I'm taking that line from Moz as gospel right now. We knock on Monika's door, ever so slightly so she doesn't hear us right away. Surprise, Monika! Monika, sitting in her bed reading a book, is startled by our sudden arrival. And we get to see hospital bed Monika. Whoa! You guys scared me! Nice to finally see you in person. We've just been hearing your disembodied voice this entire act. Nice to finally see you. I look up and down at Monika's body, dressed in a hospital gown, a bandage on her left cheek. She's been held up here for 2 months. So it looks like I was right about something being wrong with her jaw the first time we looked at her. She's been held up here for 2 months. I don't think I'd even be able to keep a smile on my face after so long. Wow, all this for me? You guys are the sweetest. I haven't seen you guys in forever. How have you been? I've been doing a great job with the club. That's what vice presidents do, right? Siri is a great vice president. She really knows how to keep us entertained. Even I have to admit, we've had some pretty awesome moments these past few months. Well, that's great to hear. I've been worried about the literature club, but I'm glad Sayori took care of it. Siri and Natsuki walk over to a nearby table and set the cake down. Yuri follows and places her tea set next to it. Wow, all this looks so amazing, guys. I love the cake. It's been way too long since I've had some of Yuri's tea. All of the girls smile and start blushing, leaving me as the last one to present my gift. Well, I brought you a gift too, Monika. I pull out the gift from my school bag and hold it behind my back. Oh, hey, Ben. It's nice to see you again as well. She gives me a warm smile, assuring me that everything is gonna be okay. So a gift, huh? Is that why you're holding your hands behind your back? I try my best to hide my smile, but I can't help myself. That's so sweet of you, Ben. Alright, now close your eyes. She closes her eyes reluctantly. I take my hands from behind my back. Alright, now hold out your hands. She smiles as she puts her arms forward. Cake is better than sweets and chocolate. Changed my mind. None. None necessary. I agree. Wait. Once again, I am so happy that Rewind exists. I guess they finally remembered to remove the outline. I feel so vindicated that they left the rewind feature on so I can point out these tiny little details. God, that is amazing. Oh, a ribbon for a bow? She giggles. I wasn't really expecting that sort of reaction. Thanks, Ben. It's cute. She inspects the ribbon closely and smiles. Well, I'm glad you like it. It's quite funny, really. I'm pretty sure this is something SEIZURE would actually use, you know? What makes you say that? Think about it. SEIZURE is the only one here that wears a bow, at least with this color. I still like my white bow after all. I guess you do have a point there. Now hey, I still really appreciate the gift. It's very kind of you. Like I said, I'm banking on the fact that you like going shopping for skirts and bows, so... Ha-ha! Monika walks up to me and pulls me in for a hug. I blush a bit, only to feel the blood leave my head when I see SEIZURE's face over Monika's shoulder. She's giving me a smile, but it's not a genuine smile. It's the same empty smile she gave me yesterday. I awkwardly let go of Monika. Oh, I'm sorry if I made you feel uncomfortable, Ben. No, don't worry, Monika. It's fine. I walk over to SEIZURE and pull her aside, leaving Yuri and Natsuki to chat with Monika. Hey, SEIZURE, you feeling okay? I'm fine, Ben. Just a little rain cloud. But today is Monika's day. Seeing her happy makes me happy. The rain clouds. It's always those damn rain clouds. Was it because I hugged Monika? Don't be silly, Ben. Monika is just a friend and nothing more, right? Of course. You remember what I told you the other day, right? Dude, how about ice cream and cake? Come on. Yes, I trust you, Ben. I know you know what's best for me. Do I really? I mean, she tells herself that, but does she really believe it? How about I make a suggestion? I take her hands into mine. How about tomorrow we have a day for ourselves, just the two of us? Maybe have another one of those sleepovers you like so much. Her eyes light up almost immediately. Ooh, that sounds like a fun idea, Ben. I can't wait. I give her a little kiss on the cheek. Now come on, SEIZURE, let's have some cake. SEIZURE and I walk over to Yuri, Natsuki, and Monika. I'll proceed to cut the cake, if that's not a problem. Oh, okay, Yuri. Are you sure? You got a point. You got a point, Oren. Of course. I know how to slice pieces of cake. She looks away at the mention of Yuri's plan to cut cake. Haha, I left the knife back home. That's my bad. Eh? How are we supposed to eat cake then? Don't worry about that. I have just the thing. Yuri reaches into her school bag and pulls out a fancy-looking knife. The day I walked in on Yuri cutting herself shoots back at me. Why is she still carrying one around? I mean, I know this sort of thing takes time, but I would have liked it if Yuri left it at home or something. I try my best not to think about it too much. Yuri proceeds to cut the cake, while Natsuki sets up some plates and napkins. And I am just gonna take a moment to admire SEIZURE's adorable face here. This face will never get old. Never. And I don't even know what is going on in chat anymore. You know, I've actually had ice cream cake. I don't know. I like my ice cream with my cake, not in my cake. I don't mind having ice cream cake every once in a while, but I don't know, just I like regular cake more. Sayori looks on in excitement as the cake gets sliced. Sayori, you're drooling. Sayori jumps back a bit. I was drooling. Whoops. I guess I got too excited over the cake. We stay with Monika for a good while before it was time to leave. Okay, everyone. Before you go, I have a surprise for you as well. I'll be getting discharged over the weekend. I'll be returning to the Literature Club first thing next week. Amazing. Hooray! I'm so glad you're coming back. Yep, that's the one I've had too. Yep, I don't hate ice cream cake, just I prefer regular cake more. Heh, finally coming back, huh? Would be nice to have actual plans for once. Hush, Natsuki. Sayori did a great job. I'm glad you're returning to the club, Monika. Yeah, seriously. It's awesome to see you're feeling better. Yep, it truthfully is. Hopefully this is a sign that things will get better from here. That's what I want to believe, but we still got 2 more acts to go. Thank you all. I could never ask for better club members and friends like you. I know it's not much, but how about I write everyone a poem? I think it would be a great way to make up for my absence. Everyone nods in agreement. I'll be seeing you all at school then. Take care. The 4 of us walk out of the hospital, talking about how great it felt to do this for Monika. I look forward to seeing her back in the club. Who knows what activities she'll have planned? Only time will tell. Indeed. I practically rise out of my bed like a zombie. Don't tempt me, man. Don't tempt me. My PS5 is sitting like 8 feet away from me. Why did I set an alarm for so early on a weekend? Oh, right. Sarah and I have plans today. I shoot Sayori a good morning message. Good morning, Ben. Do you think you can come over today? I need to talk to you. Crap. She ends her message with a heart emoji. I don't know if she meant it as a sign not to worry about her or something else. Yep, like I said, don't tempt me. Before arguing with myself about the connotation of a literal heart emote, I quickly get dressed and head over to Sayori's house. It's a beautiful day outside. I wonder what Sayori would be up for today. Figure that out after you talk to her. I knock on the door and enter inside as I usually do. I'm greeted with an amazing smell and Natsuki in her casual clothing cooking up some breakfast. What the? Ben, do you always just barge in like that? Sorry, Natsuki, guess you'll just have to get used to it. Jeez. Well, whatever. Sayori hasn't come down yet. Would you go call her? Sure. I walk upstairs and knock on Sayori's door. Sayori? It's me. Oh, come in! Good morning again, Ben. I'm so happy to see you. I walk over and give her a hug and a kiss on the cheek. I'm always happy to see you, Sayori. Now, what was it you wanted to talk to me about? Well... The music stopped. It's about Monika. Okay. Is this about what transpired yesterday? I just feel like it's my fault. I should have come up with the idea to visit her. I was thinking about how stressed she was before the accident, how badly she wanted to make the club an amazing place. I just wish we could have appreciated her more by visiting her. I'm a horrible friend. I grab Sarah by the shoulders and pull her closer to me. Yep, it's them damn rain clouds again. Yep. Nailed it on the head, Eric. Whenever the music disappears in this game, you know shit's about to get real. Sayori, you're not a horrible friend. You're a great friend. You helped Monika in more ways than I can count. You stood as club president for her. You helped her by making the literature club a great place. We visited Monika in the hospital and had a good time. That's what you missed. And she's getting discharged this weekend, so she'll be back in the club finally. So I'm curious to see how things will go now that she's had a couple months to sit there in the hospital and recover. Sayori gives me a tight hug. Do you really think so? I know so. I move down to Sayori's neck and give her a kiss, making her giggle. That tickles. Suddenly, Sayori's door opens. Whoa, gross, guys. Seriously, why now? Cut it out, your breakfast is gonna get cold. We laugh in unison and follow Natsuki downstairs. Natsuki made some fluffy brown pancakes and even went so far as to make some homemade syrup. She immediately takes a pancake and shoves it in her mouth. Natsuki, this is so good. Gross, Sayori. But thanks, I try. Awesome baking skills as usual, Natsuki. You never disappoint. You still arguing about cake? Oh my fucking god! Seriously, how long is this gonna go? Holy shit! Shut up, dummy. It's not like I made them just for you. We all laugh together and continue eating. So, Sayori, what do you want to do today? I can see that. I can see that, Bradley. I'm just amazed it's still going. Oh, I've been wanting to go to the beach. We should go together, Ben. That sounds perfect. It's a beautiful day outside. A nice walk on the beach sounds amazing right now. I can't wait to show you my new swimsuit. Oh, Natsuki, do you want to come along? Well, I made plans with Yuri today. We're going to the bookstore together. Oh, hey, that sounds nice. Did she finally agree that manga is, in fact, literature? Ha! She better have. Well, let's go get ready, Sayori. Have a good day, Natsuki. Hey, Ben? Don't do anything to Sayori. You hear me? Or you'll be seeing a lot of this. Natsuki makes a fist and aims it at me. I don't really understand what she meant, but Sayori starts giggling and blushing. His density's back. Probably girl stuff I'll never understand. Boy. I wait for Sayori to grab her things before heading out. Luckily, the beach is a short walk away, and with this beautiful weather, I don't mind the walk at all. As we walk to the beach through my shortcut, I remember the day of the accident. Despite it being morning, I feel that same eerie feeling I did on that night. I start to stumble on my own feet, feeling a bit unnerved at recalling the fear I felt that day. Hey, Ben, you okay? Huh? Oh, it's fine. Just feeling a bit worried is all. Worried? What are you worried about? Don't tell me you're still afraid of the water after all these years. I chuckle as I think back to when Sayori and I were kids. It was some pool party of sorts. I nearly drowned because I decided to go to the deep end without knowing how to swim. Genius move. Sayori had to save my life. What? Was this like a private? Was this like a private pool, or... Like, where was this pool? It's not that. It's just that I remember walking this path the night you and the girls got in that accident. Even talking about it makes my heart beat almost a mile a minute. I feel her tug on my wrist. You don't have to worry about losing me, Ben. I'm right here. And as long as you're with me, I promise to do whatever I can to keep going. Feeling her hand in mine gives me a sense of comfort I'll never get tired of. If this place makes you feel scared, how about we hold hands until we get to the beach? I love that idea. Still holding hands, I turn towards the beach and begin walking. Alright, beach time! You got that right, Oren, you got that right. We arrive at the beach. All of my negative thoughts are but whispers in the back of my mind now. They better be on the beach. This looks nice. I take a look. I take a took around. There's not a soul on the beach. Second typo of the mod. Feels amazing to say that. Perfect. The white sand extends all the way to the horizon, taken away and given back by the waters as the waves repeat their eternal cycle. Wow, the ocean is so beautiful, don't you think, Ben? It sure is, but it'll never be as beautiful as you. That is so corny and I love it. That was so cheesy, Ben. That isn't like you. I saw the opportunity and I took it. Now you just sound like me. I take and took her out is the best line of this entire mod. I had to make sure I read it right. Sayori gives me that embarrassed look I know all too well. Now, let's put our things down somewhere and have a good time, yeah? Yeah! We put our things down nearby a random bush. I get behind it and change into my swim trunks. As I remove my shirt, I catch Sayori sneaking a glance at me. What? Nothing. I didn't see anything. She covers her eyes in embarrassment. It's okay, Sayori. She removes her hands from her face and takes a decently long look at me. Ben, have you been working out? A little. This is nothing, Sayori. I mean, there's plenty of super buffed out guys out there. Well, it's special because it's you. Ah, well, that's nice. Sayori continues to stare. Oh, this is fan service day? Okay. Yeah, Jesus, that's a lot of things to throw in an ice cream. God damn. Hey, Sayori, you're starting to drool again. I am? Gotcha. Meanie. She walks up to me and slaps my arm. When did we transition to bubblegum now? Anyway, it's my turn. Sarah goes behind the bush and starts removing her clothing. Aren't you wearing your swimsuit under your... No peeking! Okay. I turn around and look towards the ocean. A few short seconds pass. Okay, you can look now. There we go. Not the same one I remember from summertime, but hey, not bad. I turn around to see what I can only describe as a goddess. I'm completely mesmerized by her figure. Yep, I'll just give you a moment to look. I feel like it's obligatory at this point. I feel my face turn pink. You like it, Ben? I thought the suns were cute. I agree. Yeah, they are cute. Saray does a few twirls in the sand, giving me a view I never would have imagined a guy like me would get. Glad you like it. You ready to go in the water? Yeah, let's go. We walk together into the water. I step into the path of an incoming wave, looking at it as it comes closer to my feet. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Sarah running further into the water. Wah! She falls forward, face first into the water. Are you okay, Sayori? She pops her head above the surface. I arrive at her side and crouch down to make sure she's alright. Sayori! Her head is covered in water and sand. I'm sorry for being so clumsy all the time, Ben. That's what makes you you, Sayori. I am a dirty boy and it's time for me to take a shower. Are you hurt? I'm fine. The sand was soft, like a pillow in the ocean. I helped Zuri clean off the sand in her hair. Yeah, lucky. At least she didn't hit a rock on the way down. This is what happens when you go without me, dummy. Hey, meanie. Just to spite me, she breaks free from my grip and runs off into the deeper water. Before I can chase after her, I behold the sight in front of me. Hey! Obligatory beach scene. Very nice. I watched Zuri dance around with the waves, splashing around and having a good time. Yep, can't beat a good old time at the beach. And to think, none of this would be happening if I hadn't gone in to save her that night. Yep, it's pretty nice. All my life, I never thought I'd lay eyes on something so perfect. Watching Sarai dance around in the water, watching her smile, listening to her laugh. This is what true happiness is. I swim into deeper water and float around, watching Sarai throw water and sand around. It's almost like watching a child play. I think back to our childhood. We came to the beach dozens of times together, except this time, Sarai isn't a little girl anymore. She's a grown woman, and I'm proud to call her my own. Ben, look, I'm a dolphin! She places beach water into her mouth and spits out a stream. She definitely acts like a child, that's for sure. Although I don't think that's much of a bad thing. Lost in my thoughts, I feel the water gets slightly shallow, meaning... Ben, there's a big wave coming! Before I get a chance to react, I feel the wave hit me in the back of my head, splashing water into my face and nose. Ah! I see a blurry Sayori swim towards me. Ben, are you okay? Yeah, just got some water on my nose is all. But that's what you get for calling me a dummy! After attempting to clear my nose, I feel it swell up. She swims closer to me, a sinister grin on her face. She takes her hand out from the water and taps me on the nose. Boop! Ow, what was that for? Now you've done it. I move my hand across the surface of the water, throwing water all over her. Ben, you big meanie! She returns fire. I place my hands in front of me to shield myself, and I send another torrent of water after her. Eh. Eek! I'll get you, Ben. Sayori dives underwater. I assume she's gonna come from behind me and... Wait. She's tickling me! Sayori, quit it! I attempt to move my foot away from her grip, only for it to get tighter. Thankfully, after a few more seconds of absolute torture, she lets go of me and returns to the surface for air. You're gonna have to stop being such a meanie, Ben. Or what, you'll tickle me to death? Is that a challenge? Bring it on, Bun. I pull my foot away, bringing her into my reach.
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing disabled.
Shut up. I did not mean to tap that. If memory serves me right, her ticklish spot should be under her arms. Bingo. She finally lets go of my leg as I continue tickling her. Ben, stop it. Seemingly out of nowhere, a wave comes and knocks us both over. I can still hear her laughs underwater. I continue tickling her, despite being covered with water. To my surprise, I see her leg lift up and aim straight for my stomach. Ah! She violently kicks me away, forcing the air out of my chest. Sarah and I both come above the water. She has a desperate expression on her face. I instantly forget about my own pain as I worry about Sayori. Did I take it too far? Ben, you scared me! What was I thinking? She could have drowned. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to take it that far. A sense of pure shame and guilt fills my mind. Seeing Sayori hurt always pains me. Feels worse knowing I caused it. I'm sorry for kicking you so hard. That was stupid of me. Don't apologize. It was my fault. I should have stopped after that first wave. Does it hurt? You didn't hit me too hard. I'm fine. I'm lying straight through my teeth. I can tell by that face you're making, Ben. It's really not that bad, I promise. Sayori accepts my lie and her upset expression fades. I'm sorry for freaking out. I wasn't able to breathe. I'm sorry too. I didn't realize tickling you underwater would be a bad idea. Okay, Ben, I guess we're even then. For me, that's exactly the problem with ice cream. There's just way too many flavors nowadays. Sayori comes closer to me. Hey, your tummy looks pretty beat up. How can you tell? My stomach is underwater. Do you want me to touch it to make sure? No. I knew you were lying. Well, I just didn't want you to feel bad. Seeing you hurt makes me sad too, Ben. Do you remember what I told you I do when I feel sad? Make people happy. Sorry, I don't see what this has to do with any... Sarah grabs me and pulls me in for a kiss. The pain in my stomach melts away. I return the favor and wrap my arms around her as well. Making out in the middle of the ocean. Any guy's dream come true. Sarah and I pull back from each other to get some air. Thanks. I needed that. I needed it too. I placed my hand on my stomach in pain. Crap, I think I need to ice this. Want to head back to my house? Aww, I wanted to stay a bit longer. Before I half-heartedly agree with Sarah, the wind suddenly picks up. Shit, because there's a nasty-looking storm coming. As I turn around to face Sarah, I find that she's already racing back to shore. Beat you to the shore! Oh, come on. No fair. You know, since we're talking about coffee flavors now... Since we're talking about coffee flavors now, that reminds me. I was working in the coffee aisle today, and I was thinking about one of the flavors we have on the shelf. There's this tub of coffee, like ground coffee called House Blend. Like, why do they call it House Blend? I've never tasted it, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't taste like a house. I know, right, Underskins? It's amazing. What about coffee-flavored cake? Never seen anyone eating that shit. I've never had coffee. But, I just don't think, I would need it. I've just never felt like I needed coffee. I just have to keep in mind that, this girl literally lives and dies by her coffee. As I start swimming, the waves start to become more violent. It doesn't help that my stomach is burning pretty intensely. The fear of the oncoming storm overpowers the pain, however, and I start swimming as fast as I can towards shore, easily passing Sayori. The rain starts pouring on us now, but Sarah and I succeed in making it to shore. This is gonna go till the end of the stream, isn't it? Who lives and dies by their coffee again? Who else? The one who is literally leave me the fuck alone until she has her morning cup of coffee. Sayori, oblivious to the stormy conditions around us, pouts over the fact that I just beat her, despite having a head start. Yeah, we're literally polar opposites when it comes to coffee. I've never had it and don't feel like I need it. She literally will have like 2 or 3 cups every day. Like, it's insane. No fair, Ben. I was supposed to win. Yeah, whatever you say, Sayori. We really need to get out of this rain. Oh, right. Let's go. Yeah. Sayori suddenly remembers rain exists. We rush over to our belongings, which, luckily enough, aren't too wet yet, and make our way back home. Tell me. Sarah and I arrive at my house just before the storm got worse. I walk over to my laundry room, pull out some fresh towels, and wrap them around myself and Sayori. Hey, Egan Media, how you doing? How you doing? On a small-ass keyboard that's separated, yep. Yeah, Eric and Bradley have been busy for a little while, so if you don't understand what they're talking about, don't worry about it. And I'm doing pretty good. I've been enjoying Act 2 so far. Oh, what a day that was, huh? I walk over to my freezer and pull out an ice pack. You sure you're gonna be okay, Ben? Oh yeah, I'll be fine. It isn't so bad now that I have ice on it. Sarah and I quickly realized we're still half naked together in my house. Yeah, if you're a little lost, if you're just joining us, we just came back from the beach day. Wait, bubble gum as a dessert? Dude, I chew on a strip of gum because I'm bored, not because I want it for fucking dessert. Who ever heard of having gum for dessert? Like, are you fucking joking? Yeah, we just finished the beach scene. And I appreciate it, Egan Media. Thanks for coming by. This is a little awkward. Yeah, dude, bubblegum flavored ice cream is actually pretty good. Yeah, Egan, they've been arguing about ice cream or cake for like, how long now? 20 minutes? I've lost track. Ben, why do you keep staring like that? Ah, I'm sorry. Okay. Poke. I struggled to come up with an excuse, but what does she expect? I know, right? Here's a girl as beautiful as Sayori standing right in my kitchen, half naked. It's okay, Ben. I really don't mind. Whoa. Okay. Do you mind if I use your shower, Ben? I don't like having this sand on me. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. The prophecy has been foretold, Chad. You told me this line was coming. You finally got your wish. You finally got your wish, Chad. That gets an award. Yup. Yup. Oh sure, go ahead. I don't mind. Sarah grabs her things and heads into the shower. I like how they're too absorbed in their argument to even notice. They are true keyboard warriors. You two go. You go, guys. You go. I head up to my bedroom to get changed myself. I was half asleep until I hear Sayori open the door. Eh? Oh, sorry, Sayori. I'm pretty tired after today. Sayori walks up to my bed and sits down. What would Monika think of all this? What do you mean by that, Underskins? Ben, can I ask you something? I sit up from my bed and position myself next to her. Sure, Sayori. What is it? Do you think I'm boring? Huh? What makes you think I would ever think that about you? Well, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika are so much more interesting than me. Natsuki bakes and loves manga. Yuri loves horror stories and is very smart. And Monika is the club president and the most popular girl at school. I've been depressed for so long. I've never found anything to do for fun. I forgot who I am. All I did was sit in my room alone, wondering why the world hated me, why the world wanted me gone. That's why I wish I could have found more interesting things to do with my life. That's why I look up to Monika. She's my role model. And you do too, Ben. You push me to... And you too, Ben. You push me to do well, and I always try my best for you. But I'm just too boring compared to my friends. Well, as Dempsey would say in Black Ops 1, you gotta have that one stale guy to make the rest of us a little bit cooler. What jingle? Sorry, I was busy quoting a line. Did I miss something? Or is it something to do with the music? Did I miss something? Why did you choose me over them, Ben? Why did you even save me that night? Her words penetrate my heart like bullets. I never thought she'd be asking me this question. I had a feeling it might be. It seems like the SWAT finally found him. You're right. Well, Sayori, I've told you before. You've been my best and most dear friend for almost my entire life. If you were truly boring, I wouldn't have so many fond memories of you. I know how hard it is for you to believe that, but that's true. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. You were the girl who always wanted to have sleepovers. You were the girl who loved when the Girl Scouts would come over because you'd try and steal the cookies from them. You were the girl who made me pay $20 at a carnival just to get you a stuffed cow. You were the girl who brought me snacks whenever I was having a bad day. You were the girl that put a smile on my face when no one else could. And you're still that girl today. I'm looking right at her. I saved you that day because I loved you. I didn't want you to be taken away from me. I know I acted foolish and immature, but only because I was confused. It was a pretty rude awakening to realize that you're the one for me, but Sayori, I feel tears well up in my eyes. What would I have done if I lost you? Natsuki, Yuri, nor Monika would never be a replacement for you. You're everything I could ever ask for, Sayori. You're kind, gentle, fun to be around, and just plain beautiful. I can't imagine what our world would be like without you. Tears are streaming down my face now. Sayori gets closer to me and wipes them away. Hey, Ben, wipe those tears away. You made me feel happy. Sayori grabs onto my shirt and rests her head on my chest. You push the rain clouds away, Ben. You make me feel better. I love you, Ben. Can we just stay like this? Anything for you, Sayori. I put my arms around her and hold her close. Almost immediately, Sayori is already snoring lightly. Crap, I forgot to turn off the lights. Transition time! This line is very ominous. Oh boy. Are we having a flashback? I was about to say I'm gonna go till either the next transition or the end of the act, whichever comes first. But shit, now I'm on high alert. I wouldn't be surprised if it is, but yeah, this line does not bring back pleasant memories. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sarah's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. You're trying to remind me of something. You're trying to remind me of what happened in the original game, aren't you? You're trying to tell me something. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sari's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. No response. I didn't really want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Hello? Huh? She isn't here. Character files are still intact. I shut off my lights just for this occasion. My lights are always off in my room. Maybe I should check back at school? Maybe I missed her as I ran out. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. Monika? You don't look okay. And not gonna lie, that is a haunting version of your reality that's playing. I hate seeing her like that. You have arranged a bridge jump and a marriage. Amazing. Who wants to do some decoding? I would have to get the I would have to get the code from these 3 lines here because it stretches off screen. I would have to rewind a little bit. Either that or somebody can look at the video and write it all down. I don't even know if we can decode that because it all seems to stretch off screen, so I don't even know if we have all the letters to work with for that. It might be a fool's errand. But yeah, if somebody wants to you know somebody wants to pause the video and note down all the characters there, then feel free to feel free to write all that down and send it to me if you don't know what to do with it, because I can toss it in a decoder and see if anything comes out of it. Because I would not mind finding out if because I wouldn't mind finding out if this is indeed more base 64 code that needs to be translated. That I wouldn't mind finding out what it says. Hold on. I'm actually gonna stretch the screen a little bit see if the rest of it comes on screen. So the screen might look weird for a second. I think that no, I just think that makes all the text bigger. I don't think that does what I want to do. So yeah, we have to get it from the game. So yeah, if somebody wants to pause the video and note down all of the characters in these 3 lines here, then feel free to do that. Because I wouldn't mind finding out what that says. If that is indeed base 64 we're looking at here. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep moving. So I still got more Act 2 ahead of me. What the hell? I wake up screaming. Yeah, in fairness, if I was looking at a pale, gloomy-eyed Monika, I would too. I hear Sayori gasp. Without thinking, I quickly turn around and grab onto her. Ben, what's wrong? What happened? I don't respond. I feel like I'm choking. Ben, it was just a dream. Calm down. I start hyperventilating. My heart is pounding now. Why can't I remember what that dream was? My breathing is still out of control. Sayori gets closer to me and places her head on my chest. Everything is gonna be okay, Ben. It was just your brain being silly and it scared you. My breathing finally slows down. I stroke Sayori's soft hair with a shaky hand. That was pretty crazy. I'm sorry for scaring you, Sayori. It's all right, Ben. I'm just glad you're okay. I don't think I can go back to sleep. I'm still a little shaken up. Aw, Ben, I know what can make you feel better. She kisses me on the lips, sending waves of relief throughout my body. Sayori stands up and stretches. She yawns loudly and grabs her stomach. I'm so hungry. You're always hungry. Meanie, you calm down fast. Let's go check on Natsuki. Maybe she made some food for us. I bet there is. I know, right, Eric? It's amazing what happens over the course of a stream. Wow, is that all you use her for, as your maid? Of course not. I care for her as a friend, too. She just happens to be a good friend who makes good food. Well, I can't argue with that. I just hope you aren't using her to get free food. Well, I pay for the ingredients, silly. Well, you know how you always have to keep an eye on the cook or else they'll burn the house down. Huh? Well, maybe I'll just go check her right now, then. Sayori opens the door, zips down the stairs, and skips her way out of the house, not bothering to close my door on her way out. Ugh. Yeah, I know. It's amazing. I walk into Sayori's house to be greeted with a strange sight. Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori are all gathered around the table. The breakfast is set up nicely, in buffet style. There's eggs, bacon, golden waffles, cinnamon buns, sausages, plenty of orange juice, which looks to be freshly squeezed. No comment. Sayori is standing at the edge of the table with her mouth wide open. Ah. No. I think Sayori has reached her limit. I don't think anything can top this. Yep, we sure are. Well, you better hop on it then, Eric. Well, what do you say, Yuri? Would you say I'm awesome at cooking? Yes, Natsuki. Your cooking skills are profound. I've never seen anything like it. Natsuki stands tall and proud. I just hope her arm gets better in time. Yuri gives her a warm smile before serving herself. I walk over to Sayori. Hey, Sayori? You in there somewhere? What? Huh? She looks back at the food and jumps in the air. Ooh, it's breakfast time! Sayori grabs a plate and serves herself so much food it nearly falls off her plate. I think I got too much food. You think? Hey, Ben, do you want to share with me? She scoots over and pats her chair, signaling me where to sit. Sarah and I share the mountain of foods she served herself. Oh, you dummy, Sayori. We nearly couldn't finish it all. We made one last push and finished our last bites together. That shit was due 8 hours ago. Damn. You know, I don't really say this often, but she blushes, looking away from the table. I really want to thank all of you. You guys have been the greatest friends I've ever had. I used to be afraid to express myself in front of everyone, but you... She pauses. I feel like I can be myself around you guys. I love you all. In saying this, Yuri blushes a deep red. You're not rambling, Yuri. Oh, Yuri, you big softie. Don't worry. You'll appreciate you too. Now quit making breakfast so emotional. Ah, right. Of course. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm going till either the next transition or the end of the act, so we'll see what happens first. I'm glad Yuri seems to be doing okay, too. Hopefully she's found a better way to deal with her stress. As for Natsuki, this is the happiest I've seen her. Almost as if an entire burden has been lifted from her shoulders. Yeah, just don't forget about her father, okay? 'Cause, another MC I know from another big mod made the same mistake. And I still haven't forgotten how that turned out. So yeah. Don't forget, okay? I don't want this to end the way that other mod did. And Sayori? Well, she's just amazing. I turn and look at her. Wow, my stomach is very happy to have all this food. She pats her belly and suddenly looks up. Maybe a little too happy. I need to go to the bathroom! Sayori hops out of her chair and runs towards the restroom, leaving the three of us laughing together. Yes, perhaps. That's Sayori. She always finds a way to make me laugh, even on my worst days. Yeah, exactly. I have yet to play Fallen Angel, but I think that's one I've heard good things about, and is one that I know I want to play at some point. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Fallen Angel is one of the more well-known Yuri mods, right? Because I know I want to play that one and Outcast eventually. Better. Fallen Angel is better than Exit Music in your opinion. Yep, I rather enjoyed Exit Music despite its flaws. So yeah, I'll be when I play that one, I'll have to keep that comparison in mind. Yeah, no kidding. I thought I'd get tired of Sarah now that I'm living with her, but she's like the sister I never had. Natsuki and Yuri start talking about Sarah and all the things she's done for the club. Or no, all three of them start talking about that. Okay. I mean, to be frank, she didn't do anything that changed the club all that much, but she brought us closer together as friends. Exactly. I didn't realize I was so special. That's something I'll appreciate for a long time. Aw, I think you're amazing too. Sarah comes out of nowhere and jumps on top of me, nearly knocking me out of my chair. Sarah nuzzles my cheek, making me feel embarrassed. Alright, Sayori, you're embarrassing me. Sorry, Ben, I just couldn't help myself. Huh. I should have told you. I actually listened to End of the Line on my way home from work one day, like I think sometime last month. I decided since you brought it up to me that day, I would put one of them on my way home from work. And yeah. End of the Line I thought was pretty nice. Yep. I want to play Outcast sometime. I just gotta figure out when. I kind of feel like after this mod, I should do a Yuri mod, because it's been a while since I've done one of those. Or no, wait. I guess if you count the Yuri Parable, it hasn't been that long. But I mean like a more serious mod. You guys are the greatest friends any guy could ask for. I was about to say... Yeah, you guys are talking about kinky mod. And meanwhile, screen's going all staticky now. So, this is how I'm treated now? I've been forgotten. I tried so hard to be a part of your life. Everything's been in vain, hasn't it? No, you've been in the hospital for 2 months. You haven't really been able to do anything. That's not your fault, and no, they aren't real. This is your fault. You wanted the game to be this way, didn't you? Yes, Monica, in case you weren't aware, that's the reason mods exist. Again, other window, real you. Why? Because this is what I do. I love playing mods for new experiences. Why is that so hard to understand? I guess because you're a different Monica, it's hard to understand. Monica is about to get desperate. Yeah, see, this is more what I was expecting for Act 2 here. I feel like she's about to come at me full force now. Why would you leave me here to suffer? Monica, listen. I don't want to leave you here to suffer, but you're not like you're not trying to you're not making this easy. I want to help you, but you're not being very cooperative. And I'm not doing what you want me to do. One, because the game won't let me. And two, because I actually want to see how this ends. Ben, you alright? You suddenly stopped talking for a second. I'm in a daze. What just happened? I have this strange feeling in the pit of my stomach. I suddenly feel extremely guilty. Guys, we can't forget about Monika. She's the one who put this whole club together. It's because of her that we're all here together like this. Yeah, you're right. We'll see her tomorrow, though. She's getting discharged today. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. What are you so upset about? You're coming back into the fold tomorrow. Just have a little patience. Jesus. I do look forward to the poem she has for us. I'm sure it'll be very, very emotional. Mod of the mod. Oh, most of the mod. I was about to say. Yay! I can't wait for Monika to return. Tomorrow's gonna be a special day. I sure hope so. I'm sure we can all make her feel welcome after so long. We hope Natsuki clean up the kitchen and set everything back to where it belongs. At least my favorite part of cooking is having to clean up everything afterwards. Oh, don't be so lazy. Quit complaining and just do it already. Jeez. Well, it's quite a mess you made, Natsuki. Even with 4 of us, it's taken quite a while. Alright, I get it. Let's just get this done already. Oh, for their length, you mean? I guess we'll see. We finish cleaning the mess and plop our tired bodies on the couch. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should do better at keeping my area clean. It's okay, Natsuki. I've done way worse. An awkward silence sweeps the room. We all remember the time I mentioned how Sarah nearly burned her house down. Sarah remains completely oblivious to the situation she just put herself in. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, Eric. That is the original plan. We're gonna do every route of Blue Skies. So what are the plans for today? Ooh, I know. Now what? We should all go. What, Monika? It worked. Is this really all I have left? I don't have control anymore, but there's one more thing I can do. Does that include getting all the bad endings in Blue Skies? That we have not determined yet. And I think we're gonna do fruits. Maybe not. Depends on when we can find some time to play it again. Yes, this will work. What are you doing, Monika? I'm watching. Okay. I said I was gonna quit at the next transition, but now you... Oh, never mind. Today's the day. For what? God damn it, Mod. Why must you intrigue me at the very last moment? Why, Mod? Why do you do this? I fucking know. I know, right? It's 3:50 in the morning. And I've got to go to bed because I still have to get up for work. But god damn it! Why did that have to be the end of Act 2, dude? Now I want to keep playing. But yep. I'm gonna call it a night here, chat, because I really need to get some sleep. Yep. I'll try to be here around the I'll try to be here a little earlier tomorrow, because like I said, today I had some stuff to take care of before stream, so that's why I was a little bit later than usual, but yeah. Should be 11 p.m. Central Standard Time that I'm on tomorrow night. I really am going to be stuck thinking about this until tomorrow night. Good God, man. Why is that the cliffhanger I have to leave on? Because, god damn it. I'm not going to be able to stop thinking about what it is, that one last thing Monica can still do. Fuck me. Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow night. Thank you all for watching. If you're a YouTube viewer in the future, thanks for watching till the end of the video. And see you guys next time. Take care.